Cool, hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. The squad, Pretender, Eren, Stefan, everybody else tuning in, very warm welcome to you guys, hope you're well. Something different today. Heading out of Dubai in the Project Megapack A330 with the fly-by-wire compatibility mod. And we're heading off to the Maldives where there's a VATSIM event on today. So we've got Dubai approach on at the moment, and we're also going to be expecting in about 2-3 hours or so some of the Maldives ATC to come online as well, which is rare, so taking the opportunity to head there today and have a little look live in the sim and fly the A330 for the first time live on the channel as well. Sadly 2 hours now, no sorry 2 weeks, 3 weeks or so since the release of the A330, but it's still version 0.2 bizarrely. Kevin, good afternoon. Captain Reese, channel member, welcome to you.
Goodbye, arrivals.
Facility, Kai, welcome, and EXO as well, hello. Kai, taking part in the Pacific Live event. Told to wait at the gate for an hour.
Station calling.
Slow Raider, hey.
You just double check you found a flight plan in the meantime.
You're in for a long day then. About 4 and a bit hours today. Most things in here work with the compatibility mod, however,
just repowered it now.
The one thing that isn't working, Wesley, hello, is my performance page. So I have no V-speeds, I can't get takeoff configuration set for flaps 1, I can't put in a flex 2 temp, and my fuel predictions are all off as well because for some reason it thinks I have a block of minus 54 tonnes. William, hello, Philip, welcome, but actually we've got 190 tonnes of fuel.
420, descend 9,000 feet.
Loads of fuel. I've managed to get the Luke Air tool working again today as well, which is good.
Colony 72 Charlie KITAL, I'm going to have a slight reroute for you, just stand by for that.
And today we're expecting out of Dubai an ANVIX 7 Foxtrot departure. So let me show you guys Navigraph. Here's our ground charts. We're at Alpha 5 at the moment, which is down here. And taking off on 30 right at the moment. So SIDS, ANVIX 7 Foxtrot, which is 430 left and right. Heading up over towards the Palm, and then braking off left, climbing all the way out to ANVIX, where we pass over the border of Oman, and then away we go down to the Maldives, over to the Indian Ocean. So Dubai is huge. It's a premium deluxe airport, I believe. There you go. That's where we are. And we've got Graham flying with us today as well. I need to get Volanta ready, and then we'll get our clearance. I've pretty much prepared as much as I can with the compatibility mod. I updated the latest development version, and as of yesterday, I believe, there are some disconnection issues with the MCDU, so it doesn't quite link up with a few things properly, as we've just discussed. There we go, that's Volanta ready to go. So this livery is on flightsim.to. There's Graham next to us. Not very many sounds though on the outside, but yeah, it looks pretty good. It's better than some of the packaged ones that came with it on release. Gabriel, hello. Ethan's Aviation, hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm glad you're looking forward to it. EXO, nice, off to Entebbe. Awesome little route. Something I'd not really thought of in the sim before.
Sorry, 420, descend 5,000 feet, speed 230 knots.
Slow Raiders flying 2, what gate are you at? Gabriel, yes, we were talking about the record 737 yesterday. You won't see that on this channel, I tell you.
Dubai approach Etihad 184 with information Bravo requesting Alpha.
Camo, that was Navigraph that you saw today.
Yeah, the 184. Stand by for your clearance. I'm going to have to give you a slight reroute. Just stand by for that.
So, we're going to have to try and work out our V-speeds manually, to be honest, and I'm not quite sure how, because I don't know how this performs in the sim. I'm actually going to rely on Graham, who's next to us on stand Alpha 6, to tell me what his V-speeds are. So, who knows? Gabriel, I think there is. Cool, fair. Ah, slow radar, nice. Who have we got then? OMDB 1 approach. Dubai arrivals. Excellent, nice. That's a long trip. Tace, hello, welcome.
Jet 184, disregard that. I have your clearance report ready to copy.
Roger, ready to copy clearance. Yes, 184.
Jet 184, you're cleared to your destination Mali via ANVIX 5 Romeo, runway 30, maintain 3,000 feet, squawk 1723.
Let's get our clearance now.
Clear to destination Mali via ANVIX 5 Romeo departure, runway 30, maintain 3,000. Can you give the squawk again, please?
If that's the squawk 1723.
Jason,
Squawk
I think they have in the past.
184.
Jet 184, correct.
But I don't know.
Charger information Bravo, the QNH 1008. When ready, push and start approved, report ready for taxi.
Roger, when report when ready for taxi.
Qatari 420, descend 2,000 feet, start reducing speed 190 knots. And there's traffic 7 miles ahead of you, I have no contact.
Yeah, XO, not for me, sadly. Nothing, it's all locked. If I try and put in, say, 126,
Roger, 2,000 feet and start reducing speed to 190 knots.
But we can kind of guess, so if flaps retract, full flaps at 145, so that's, and we've got clean speeds there too, so that kind of helps. Jacob, hello, welcome. Dubai arrivals, hello, Emirates 165 at gate Alpha 5, Airbus A330-300 with information Juliet, request IFR clearance to Mali.
Emirates 165, departures, hello, you're cleared to Mali via ANVIX 7 Foxtrot, runway 30 right, maintain 4,000 feet, and squawk 0516.
Clear to Mali, ANVIX 7 Foxtrot, departure 30 right, and maintain 4,000 feet, squawk 0516, Emirates 165.
Emirates
Current,
165,
nice.
correct, information Juliet, QNH 1008, report fully ready.
QNH 1008 and report fully ready, Emirates 165. 0516. That's set. All the rest of it's ready to go to. I can't really think about much more prep. There's one of the guys there, Golfer. There's Graham. He's showing us an A330 freighter today. And let's get rid of our jet bridge, air bridge.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your captain. And along with everyone else in the crew, I'd like to welcome
Sorry,
you
420,
warm
turn
welcome
left
aboard.
heading, correction, right heading 210
We hope you're going to enjoy the flight. Sit back, relax.
Right heading
We'll talk to you
210,
again
start
when we get closer. Thank you.
Ground stop, please leave the aircraft.
Gabriel, yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your person
I can't
today.
find that
On
TAP
behalf of my entire
A330.
cabin
I'm
crew
sure I
team,
saw
I would
one.
like to welcome you on board this Emirates flight and welcome back to our Emirates Skywards and Qantas frequent flyer members. If there's anything that we can do to help
We're fully ready anyway.
let us know.
I've actually set up custom views today, so let's have a little look at some of these.
Dubai arrival, Emirates 9935, lifting radio check and a PDT to Frankfurt, please.
Emirates 9935, readability 5, standby for PD.
Set up quite a few. And then we've got some gear views there too. I think this still sounds like a Hoover, sadly. Jeff, hello, welcome. Hope you're okay. Nigel, no, this is a Premium Deluxe airport. No way ever. Can I ask where the ATIS departure info, where you input it in the MCDU? So you make sure you've got your QNH put in here, and in your standby instruments, but then really you just go into your flight plan route and you click into the departure airport at the top here. You select the runway you're going to use, so for us it was 30 right, and then it comes up with all your departure options. Beyond that, you don't really have to do anything else. Paul, hello, Margarita Saturday for you.
Dubai approach, good afternoon, Gulf Air 64
Okay.
Romeo Delta currently at stand Alpha 9, it's Airbus A330 requesting IFR clearance.
Reese, that was the Luke Air
to
tool.
the Maldives.
It's free to download on
Gulf Air 64
flightsim.to.
Romeo Delta, Dubai departures, hello, you're cleared to the Maldives via ANVIX 7 Foxtrots. Runway 30 right, maintain 4,000 feet, the squawk 0576.
There's Slow Raider.
The ANVIX 7 Foxtrot departure from runway 30 right, clear to 4,000 feet, squawk
Logan, I hope not.
0576, Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta. Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta, correct. Information Juliet 1008, report fully ready.
Swiss, thank you. Let's get our
Roger,
pushback
report when ready,
started, shall we?
1008, Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta.
APU leaders, come off external power. And safety demonstration. Jackson, what happened?
No speed restriction.
Sean, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy the tutorials. John, hello. It's on flightsim.to. It's called the Luke Air tool. SLM 9901. Thank you. Hello, man. I like your videos. Have a safe flight. Nice little PDC there, little private message. Okay, so it's quite weird, isn't it, without the high detailed, nice textures in this. Cruiser flight level 390 today, so really nice and high. Whether we get that high, I don't know. I've not flown this beyond 19,000 feet, and that was on release day for my little review thing. Anyway, let's go. Emirates 165, stand Alpha 5, fully ready, request push and start.
Emirates 165, correction 165, Alpha 5, push and start approved, face east on Zulu.
Push start approved, face east on Zulu, Emirates 165.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead, flight deck.
We are ready for pushback and engine start.
Roger. Release the parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Sorry,
Motion
430, vacate left, kilo 8, wind 300 degrees, 14 knots, 30 left.
Okay. Ignition mode start.
We'll try to vacate kilo 8 and clear to land runway 30 left.
The edge simulations, hello. Let's get the engine started and start the safety demonstration.
Welcome aboard. We're about to show you the safety features of this Emirates flight, and we need your full attention. By now,
James,
your
hello.
tray table, TV screen and footrest should be folded away. Your window blinds open and your seat in the upright position. Baggage, including laptops, should be stowed in the overhead lockers, or use the space under the seat in front of you. Please fasten your seatbelt whenever the seatbelt symbol is illuminated.
DH, good to know.
To Mali via ANVIX
You are
7
clear behind,
Foxtrot,
and you
runway
can start
30
your
right,
engines at your discretion.
maintain
If
4,000
you
feet,
wish to sleep
squawk
during the flight, fasten the
6231.
seatbelt over your blanket so that we will not have to disturb you. For takeoff and landing, laptops need to be switched off and stowed correctly. Any mobile phones or tablets should be put into flight mode.
Engine started already.
After takeoff, we'll let you know when you
Emirates
can turn on
652,
Wi-Fi
correct.
and
Information Juliet, QNH
If you lose your
1008,
phone under a
report ready.
seat, ask your cabin crew to help you find it. Do not move the seat, as this
I think
may
the turning
damage
circle's
phone
quite good
and
for
it-
Dubai approach Etihad 184, ready for taxi.
Trying to turn though.
Etihad 184, taxi via
Including
Alpha 20,
using or
0.4,
There we go.
charging
20,
electronic
runway
smoking
30.
devices. All
Taxi
toilets,
via Alpha.
if necessary, oxygen masks will appear from above you. Pulling
Etihad
the mask
184,
towards
so
you
straight ahead
starts the
Alpha, and
flow of
it's your
oxygen.
fourth left, Alpha 20,
Place
straight
the
ahead,
mask over
is
your
hold
face
a
and
point for
breathe
runway
normally.
30.
Carmo, no pack
Put
X.
your
No.
mask on first.
Taxi via Alpha and Alpha
In the
20.
unlikely event of an emergency landing, please brace yourself like this against the seat in front of you.
Turning circle, and this is a little bad, isn't it?
Brace by leaning as far
last station,
forward as you can
confirm
with
ready
your
for push.
arms tucked under your legs. The safety card in your seat
Emirates
pocket shows the
652,
life jacket
push and start
location
approved, face
under
east
or
on
to the
taxiway
side of
Kilo.
your seat. When instructed, remove it from the container.
So he's getting
and
pushed
pull
and
it
start
over
to
your
Kilo,
head.
which is
Bring
that
the
one.
tape around your waist and fasten
I'm actually
it
trying to get us
front
back
and
onto,
firmly to
onto the
secure.
line a little bit.
Only inflate your life jacket when leaving the aircraft by pulling the two red toggles sharply downwards. You can also inflate or top up the life jacket. by
And it gives
blowing
Graham a
into
bit
the
more
mouthpiece
space there for
and
his
use
push
the
as well,
whistle
because
to
he's going
attract
all the way
attention.
back,
In the
and he's going to
unlikely
push
event
back
of a
here.
landing on water, cabin crew will distribute life jackets for infants and children. Take a moment to locate the emergency exit nearest to your seat, which may be behind you. There are 10 emergency exits on this Boeing 777-300.
Oh,
If
it's not, it's an
needed, lights
A330.
at floor level will direct you to the nearest exit. Please remove high-heeled
Pushback
shoes
complete. Set
and
parking
leave
brakes,
all
please.
baggage behind if evacuating.
Parking
Set.
brake
To
set.
remind
Roger.
yourself of the
Okay,
safety
the tow bar
features of
is
this
disconnected
aircraft,
and the
please
equipment is
read the
clear.
safety
We
card
will
in
see
your
you on the
seat
right-hand
pocket.
side with the
Your
pin.
cabin crew
Thanks,
will
and you
now
can
pass
disconnect
through
and
the
go to hand
cabin
signals.
carrying
Thanks.
out the
Have a
final
good flight.
safety
See you
check.
later.
Enjoy your flight with Emirates.
مرحبا بكم على متن هذه الرحلة. نرجو منكم الانتباه الكامل بينما نعرض لكم تعليمات السلامة على متن رحلة طيران الإمارات. يرجى الآن إعادة طاولة الطعام وشاشة الفيديو ومسند القدمين إلى أماكنها وإبقاء الستائر مفتوحة وإعادة المقاعد
Gunner 60 Dubai arrivals below, expect the ILS approach
It
runway
accepted
30
takeoff configuration anyway.
descent, altitude
Interesting.
10,000.
في الخزائن العلوية أو وضع أسفل المقعد الذي
Looking good.
أمامك. يرجى ربط حزام الأمان.
We got initial clearance to 4,000, didn't we?
أحزمة مضاءة. لتعديل الحزام اسحب الشريط.
Dubai traffic, go for 64 Romeo Delta, ready for push.
Yeah, I love the CRJ. I think it's fantastic. I'm glad some of you guys are enjoying it too.
4 Romeo Delta, just check your squawk for 05776.
يجب إغلاق الحواسيب المحمولة أو الهواتف المحمولة أو الحواسيب اللوحية أو تحويلها إلى وضع الطيران أثناء الإقلاع والهبوط. بعد الإقلاع
Emirates 165, request taxi.
متى يمكنك تشغيل الإنترنت اللاسلكي؟
Emirates 165, taxi, when the company in front of you is clear, taxi Zulu, Zulu crossover onto Kilo, Kilo 11, hold short 30 left.
أفراد الطاقم لإيجاده. يرجى عدم تحريك المقعد.
After the company traffic in front, taxi Zulu Kilo, hold Kilo 1130 left, Emirates 165.
Go for 64 Romeo Delta, push and start approved, face east on Zulu, caution Emirates 330 will be crossing onto Kilo 1.
So, bit of power.
Clear push to start, face east on Zulu, caution for the Emirates 330, cross behind, go for 64 Romeo Delta.
التنفس بطريقة طبيعية
Qatar Port 0, vacated the runway.
As a welcome.
Sorry, 420.
Yeah, FSX sounds, by the way. Sadly, it does ruin it somewhat.
Qatar Port 0, roger.
Yeah, Corona doesn't work either. That's no
652,
biggie.
taxi Kilo, hold Kilo Quebec initially.
مع وضع الذراعين تحت الساقين. توضح بطاقة تعليمات السلامة في جيب مقعدكم مكان سترة النجاة التي توجد.
Sorry, 420 when the Emirates 330 passes right to left, taxi right Kilo, left Yankee, Foxtrot 2.
لف الشريط حول الخصر واربطه من الأمام مع إحكام ربطه بشد الشريط.
Roger, when the 230 passes from right to left,
Some flight control checks.
taxi right Kilo,
Spoilers do
left
work.
Yankee, and stand
It's busy.
Foxtrot 2, I believe.
نفخ السترة بالنفخ في
He needs to go forwards to hear the release of the guitar.
في حالة الهبوط على الماء سيوزع أفراد الطاقم سترات نجاة للرضع والأطفال. يرجى توقف لتحديد موقع أقرب
Yeah,
مخرج
that's correct, Graham.
إليك الذي قد يكون
Emirates 652, say again.
10 مخارج طوال على متن طائرة 777-300.
Emirates 652, Kilo Quebec is roughly where you are now. When the company 330 is crossed over onto Kilo, follow him, Kilo 11, hold short 30 left.
Fantastic, I'll hold short here and then follow the company aircraft Kilo 11.
We've made it suddenly quite busy for Dubai in this little pocket of the airports. DH roughly, yeah, 3 to 4 hours.
Emirates 165, Kilo 11, cross 30 left, line up and wait 30 right.
Kilo 11, cross 30 left, line up and wait 30 right, Emirates 165. Strobes. And cabin secure. That's Kilo 10. We can thankfully see the entire approach. Live weather today. Strobes across the active. And we've got line up and wait as well. No idea what my V speeds are going to be, guys, because that page in the MCDU is broken. So we're going to give it a go.
Emirates 652, Kilo 11, cross 30 left, hold short 30 right.
So these two are flying with us today.
30 left, sorry, right via Kilo 11 and then continue.
I've just noticed one of the beacon lights is up here somewhere.
Left via Mike 14 Alpha.
It's not neat,
The other
this.
way around, cross 30 left, hold short 30 right.
It's not a neat port, is it? But it's free.
30 left and then hold short 30 right.
I'm really looking forward to the Quality Wing Streamliner.
Etihad 184, wind 270 degrees, 15 knots, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30.
Skydive 60, descend via the star, altitude 8,000 feet, high speed approved.
Descend via the star to 8,000 feet, high speed approved, Skydive 60.
Emirates 165, wind 300 degrees, 14 knots, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 30 right, Emirates 165. Bit of brakes. Chrono and stuff doesn't work either in this.
Emirates 652, behind the departing company, Airbus 330, line up 30 right behind.
Right, Maldives, here we come.
Airbus A330, line up and right behind, Emirates 652.
I'll have to put it in toga because we don't have a flex setting.
Connie 72, Charlie Kilo, Charlie 9, push and
Anyway, toga, runway.
Prices for Charlie 72 Kilo.
We're not going to get SRS or anything, we've got no takeoff performance data.
Push start, stand Charlie 4.
Such horrendous sounds on this
9935, Charlie 4, push that approved, face north.
Push start, face north, Emirates
Going for about 140 or so. We want to
Dubai
rotate.
arrivals, good afternoon, lot 7436.
Climbing like an A320.
Is the copy clearance towards Ostland?
Lot 7436, Dubai departure, hello, stand by for clearance, so call you back.
Okay.
Dubai approach, Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta, ready for taxi. Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta, taxi Zulu, Kilo 11, hold short 30 left.
Up we go.
Roger, taxi Zulu, Kilo 11, hold short 30 left, Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta. Etihad 184, identified 1,500 feet, right turn direct VATSIM, climb flight level 150.
Right turn direct, max up.
And climb flight level 150.
I forgot where the climb gate is here.
Emirates 165, identified 2,800 feet, climb via the SID, flight level 150.
Climb via the SID, flight level 150, Emirates 165. So one of the turns coming up is a max of 220, so we're sticking to that. We'll get a little view from the wing as we go, although the engine animations are not pretty. Oh god. Oh dear. They really need to keep updating this, but I fear it's going to be a little bit like the A321 where they just release it once and then it never gets updated again. But we are up. The sounds are my biggest issue with this. Absolutely hate them. There's the earth thing, and there's the palm. Let's get some views of that from the flight deck, shall we?
Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta, holding 30 left. Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta, cross runway 30 left, hold short 30 right. Roger, cross 30 left, hold short
SB,
30
yeah,
right,
the simple flight A350 is going to be incredible.
652, wind 300 degrees, 14 knots, 30
James,
right,
I think it's going to be payware, I think, from memory. There we go.
Golf 64 Romeo Delta behind the departing Emirates Airbus A330, line up and wait 30 right.
Jason, mostly between medium and high, to be honest, because there's not very much difference.
Skylines 60 speed 230 knots, descent 6,000 feet, you have 35 miles until touchdown.
Has they
230 knots, descent to 6,000 feet, that's why
it's hard to I guess hard to just describe what this is. It's a strange one, I've got to say. It's nice to have an A330, but I think they've catered really more to the environment of people that just want an aeroplane that can do long haul rather than the detail involved in it.
Velar, Victor Echo, Lima, Alpha Romeo.
But we can enjoy it.
Direct Velar.
They've got a lot of work to do to get it anywhere close to being nice.
Emirates 652, thanks, identified. Climb via the SID, flight level 150.
Climb via the SID to flight level 150.
Standard pressure.
Etihad 184, contact Golf Control on 133.65.
Golf Control 13365, bye-bye.
Emirates 165, your climb is now unrestricted.
Climb unrestricted, Emirates 165.
Skyby 60, descend to 2,000
Next speed
feet,
constraint,
reducing speed
230. XO, enjoy your finals.
Lot 7-4, actually standby brake. Golf 64 Romeo Delta, wind 300 degrees, 14 knots, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff. Roger, clear for takeoff.
There's a little view. Grab a screenshot for Discord.
165, contact Golf Control 133.65, bye bye.
Golf Control 13365 for Emirates 165, thank you, have a good one.
Lot 7436, I have your clearance, you ready to copy?
Yes, ready to copy.
Lot 7436, you're cleared to Warsaw via...
Right at 184.
1700, that's good. And max 250 for this next one. Golf Control, hello, Emirates 165, ANVIX 7 Foxtrot departure, climbing through flight level 125 for flight level 150.
Emirates 165, Golf Control, good day, identified, maintain speed 250, climb flight level 250.
Maintain speed for 250 and climb flight level 250, Emirates 165.
Golf Control, runway 972 with the flight level 320. Land 972, Golf Control, good day, identified.
Couple of wing views for you guys.
Etihad 184, maintain speed 290 knots or greater.
Maintain speed 290 or greater. Etihad 184.
There's Dubai, off in the distance. Yeah, the default 787 is never going to be upgraded, sadly. I think there's a contract that's been drawn up. This is only a personal guess, but I think there's a contract drawn up between Quality Wings and Asobo to make sure that the default one isn't upgraded, so that they can sell more of their aircraft when they release it. Naturally, it will end up on the marketplace, and Asobo will receive 30% cut of
184 direct to TARDI.
all of that. So, yeah, I think that's what's going on here.
Roger, direct TARDI. Etihad 184.
But it is pretty bad, isn't it? Let's face it. It's going to be an airbase down there. Got to be.
Cool flight center, this is Emirates 652 with you climbing past flight level 120 to 150. Emirates 652, Golf Control, good day, identified.
SB,
flight level
yeah.
250, maintain speed 250 knots.
Simfaflight will definitely be a lot more detailed than Digital Flight Dynamics.
Flight level 250,
Abdul asking when the 787 Quality Wings will come over the next 4 months, hopefully. That'd be great. Really looking forward to that one, I've got to say. So we've got a couple of different FIRs. We're heading into the Muscat radar area at the moment, over Oman, just about to cross the border, and then we're going to head over the Indian Ocean, and we'll be then controlled by Mumbai radar, all the way down towards Maldives. So into our descent we'll then have Malay control. SB, yeah, KO's great. I think the thing that sets the sim for flight A350 apart is the fact that they understand the systems significantly, and they sort of know what they're doing, which helps a great deal.
Emirates 165, speed 290 knots.
Speed 290 knots, Emirates 165.
Emirates
Spool up the
652,
Hoover.
speed 290 knots.
Speed 290 knots, Emirates 652.
Such awful sounds. Hopefully you can tell that I've actually turned it down. And I'm going for a bit more of a smoother climb. Seatbelt signs. Minad Air Base, there we go, thank you. Yes, used by the Royal Air Force as well.
Etihad 184, expect further climb.
Hi, that's
past
real good.
TARDI.
Untold Legend, can you take an
Expect further climb past
A380?
TARDI.
Fly-by-wire are working on an A380 at the moment.
5, expect further climb past TARDI.
Roger, Emirates 165. Barry, hello. Yeah, the fly-by-wire A380 is going to be very, very good when that comes. They've made some great progress. There's an in the hangar episode coming soon from those guys. Oh, just suddenly had some seriously bad frames per second. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm going between 30 frames per second and 9. All of a sudden. I'm not quite sure what's happening. Camo, nice. There we go. I was getting pinged far too much on Discord, and I had that open on Chrome, and it was all of a sudden gobbling up performance somehow.
Climb flight level 390.
With you passing
Climb level 390, Roger, 184.
Got fare 64, Romeo Delta, Gotham Chocolate Day. Cleared levels 150, never mind. Climb flight
So we've been told
250.
to expect further climb from 250 once we pass TARDI, which is beyond Kipok, I think. There we go, there's TARDI in 20 nautical miles, so not too bad. And then we'll get further climb. And our performance is back now. There's Graham. And now technically we're over Oman. Has it, yeah. Sounds like a Hoover, and it's hoovering up all my frames. I don't need sim brief now, so let's get rid of that as well. mean, part of me thinks it's manipulator issues within the sim itself, rather than the aeroplanes, because I had the same issue the other day with the CRJ, where all of a sudden I was putting some data in and everything went down to about 5 frames per second for a little while.
Gulf Control, Purple 401.
Stubacker, oh good grief. What was that using?
Purple 4712, that is approved. Report when you're back.
1608 for an ETA, that's pretty good.
Emirates 165, climb flight level 370, maintain speed 290 knots.
Climb flight level 370, maintain speed 290 knots, Emirates 165. So it's giving us further climb a little earlier, which is fine. Jeff, yeah. I think the problem is Asobo don't actually know how to fix the issues themselves with the manipulators. And that is the root cause of most of the problems that we're all getting at the moment in the sim. So once they fix all of that, hopefully it'll be quite cool. Stubacker, using the flybywire mod, default scenery over Japan, it was doing it in any plane in any part of the world, but only problem since the UK update. Yeah, the UK update was the one where they introduced the they broke something with the manipulators, whatever manipulators are, I'm not quite sure. But that's causing a lot of our problems, basically.
Emirates 165 on conversion, mark decimal 82.
On conversion, mark decimal 82, Emirates 165.
Emirates 652, climb flight level 350.
Let's make a note of that.
Emirates 652, correct. Maintain speed 290 knots. On conversion, mark decimal 82.
Alden, just using a keyboard when flaring, any tips on landing? Are you using a keyboard for throttle as well? Because that will help influence on my advice.
Right, I can go from you, welcome back.
Stubacker, hopefully they fix it. I genuinely think Asobo are a little bit out of their depth with a lot of this, so I think there's a fair few crisis calls with Microsoft and they're demanding, trying to work out what's actually happening, and who knows. Mats, hello. Get the seatbelts on, and sadly no sounds or chimes work in the cockpit. And interestingly we just lost some performance. Russell, hello. Thank you. Yeah, no nonsense. That's what I'm trying to achieve. At least try to.
184, no speed restriction.
It's like it lost the auto throttle there. I just refreshed it and it's kicked itself back in again. Tutorials will really help us improve our flying. Some of the real world pilots stream to forget that they were once novices. Yeah, I think we could quite easily get bogged down with all the jargon, but there's a lot of people who are new to the community. With Microsoft Flight Simulators, their exposure to the hobby almost for the first ever time, and a lot of whom have never flown before. So I think it's important to try and explain it as best as we can, but in as basic fashion as we can as well, I guess. I don't think we have Mac.
Emirates 165, flight level 370 will be your final cruise level. On reaching flight level 370, cancel speed restrictions.
Final cruise, flight level 370, and on reaching, cancel speed restriction, Emirates 165.
Emirates 652, flight level 350 will be your final cruise level. On reaching, cancel speed restriction. 350, final cruise level and no speed restriction on reaching, Emirates 652.
60 knot tailwind pushing us along as well at the moment, so that's going to help shave some time off the flight time. ETA, what's at the top there of your screens? 1542, not bad at all.
Emirates 652, actually disregard that, just maintain decimal 82 for now. Maintain decimal 82 for now, Emirates 652.
Good level of ATC going on at the moment. From 2 o'clock Zulu, 1400 Zulu, that's when the whole South Asian VATSIM event starts. So India, Sri Lanka, Maldives will have loads of ATCs. It's going to be quite cool, and I've not flown in this part of the world before on a stream, so very nice. Peter, yeah, quite a few streamers have had quite a few issues with it, including some of the guys that had it for a whole week before release, which surprised me somewhat.
Etihad 184 Gulf Control, that is approved. Report when you're
It's
back.
like the auto throttle keeps losing the speed. So
Thank you.
yeah, every now and again I'll notice it starts to spool down. I've got to click it again to refresh it. I've seen quite a few streamers crash as well, bizarrely. A little embarrassing. The CLJ is a tricky beast to learn, to be fair. But you've got to make all the prep and constantly remind yourself that there's no auto throttle. I'm trying to find the sweet spot for where the climb gate is. Thrust climb. Okay, that's the climb gate then. It's offset, it doesn't line up properly. How much does it take to go from Dubai to the Maldives? Isaias is asking. About 4 hours or so. Not too long.
Golf 64 Romeo Delta, climb flight level 350, no speed restriction.
It's doing it again,
Roger,
losing the speed a little bit.
No speed restriction, Golf 64 Romeo Delta.
Taste, yeah, new to flight simming and appreciate all your tutorials. Never flown anything before Flight Sim 2020. Awesome. I'm glad to hear. I just can't wait to get flying properly again. I want to, you know, I'd really love to get my PPL and everything again and start all that. It's been about 15 years since I flew properly in any real aeroplane myself. And funnily enough, Microsoft Flight Simulator brought me back into simming. So I've had to learn it all, but also try and share it all at the same time. So quite big. Stubaka, yeah, volcanic eruption near Keflavik. Yeah, we were discussing that on our Discord earlier actually, and the one that we were talking about it on the Discord, and the one back in 2010, I believe. I think it was 2010. That one that exploded. Myself and Graham, who's flying behind us in the other A330, we were flying at the time. And we all had to go back to the airfield, and they had to take the cowlings and everything off the aeroplane to have a little look at the engine, and they could basically, we found loads of volcanic ash baked in it, but it was a real nice clear sky, blue sky day, kind of like with what we've got in the sim at the moment. You would have never have known that you were flying through volcanic ash, but when we saw it inside the engine, it was quite startling. Random guy new to the channel, welcome, and love the content. Thank you very much, I'm glad you do. Pritam's asking how much traffic to the Maldives. It's quite a big VATSIM event, I think. They've not done it for quite a few years, so I'm hoping it's going to attract quite a few people. Naturally, being a Saturday as well, it's a good time to do it on a weekend. So I'm hoping we're going to get some traffic, and it'll be nice to get some traffic in the Maldives as well. Make it nice and busy.
Squawk Center LL763 at level 130, climb 150.
Spitfire RAF 100, good afternoon to you.
Allow
And Hayden
763
flying the
Golf
CRJ
Control today
Inspector Leon.
identified.
Very
Climb
nice.
flight
What do you think of
level
it? I love it. I think the CRJ is great.
260 initially.
David, you got stuck in Vancouver during the eruption. Nice. It doesn't seem to give us. I'm trying to. We haven't got a Mac.
Israel 21 Echo India. You can go for as long as you need with me, but if it's more than 20 minutes, I'd recommend disconnecting in case the supervisor checks on you.
We'll be back in 20. Thank you.
I'm trying to work out the Mac conversion, but obviously it changes. But the fact that we're getting higher up. Guy, yeah, I did wonder that today. It'd be interesting to see how the live weather engine reacts to it as well. I wonder if we'd actually see it. Oh, there we go, finally a Mac conversion. And it's targeting Mach 8.2, that's what we want. So that's our speed restriction until cruise, and then we can go back to normal. Manage speed. Next phase, cruise at 290, so that'll be Mach 8.0 probably. Yeah, looking alright. DH simulation, yeah, once you use it a few times and you make a couple of mistakes, you do get used to the quirks of the CRJ.
Emirates 652, free speed.
Patrick, hello. Flying flight sim since 22 years. My first one was Flight Sim 2000. Wow. Hello to you. In Switzerland, Patrick. What was my first flight sim? I think Flight Sim 2000.
I've got to get you guys 10 minutes separated because you're going to be entering Oceanic airspace very shortly. Unless you can manage flight level 410, you'll have to be stuck at 350, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. 410, Emirates 652.
Emirates 652, roger, climb flight level 410.
Flight level 410,
Yeah, I think Flight Sim 2000 was my first flight sim as well, actually, I've got to say. Just from memory. And it's losing the auto throttle again. Interesting. Because now we're getting... it just needs constant... like refreshing almost, so I'm expecting to have to constantly revisit this. It's not targeting it and sticking with it at all, is it?
Connie 72 Charlie Kilo, Gulf Control, good day. You're identified.
Russ,
Climb flight level 3.
not sure if you've seen, a bit disappointed with Aerosoft's attitude on the forums, very arrogant, love the plane though. Yeah, I haven't really looked at it too much, but I've seen quite a few bug reports being made. The issues that I had on stream the other day, the ones that weren't pilot error.
52, maintain Mach 81 until
I've actually, I actually tried to put a detailed bug report onto one of the forum tabs on Star, just to try and help them, I guess. Yeah, they gave me a little thumbs up for that, and that was it. But I have seen a couple of people raise some bugs and almost have it dismissed. That said, I think there's been quite a bit of maybe unfair criticism on the forums, a little bit of Aerosoft. A lot of the problems that we've got with the aeroplane at the moment are all linked to actually the way the sim works and Microsoft Flight Simulator errors within that. So the issue I had on stream the other day where all of the systems on board the aeroplane stopped working, that's actually an ASOBO problem with the WASM modules. So I guess it's not really anything they can deal with. They're trying to get ASOBO to kick a fix into gear, but how quick they get that done or not, I don't know.
Allow 763, climb flight level 380.
Kev, A330 doesn't do much fast in a sim.
763, correct. Maintain speed 290 knots or less, and on conversion, Mach 78 or less.
Speed
MV, why does my game crash when I load a flight? I'm not sure actually. As Camo's saying,
77 or less.
I'd go through all of your files and make sure that you've got it all correct. You know, you haven't got any problems. So I'd wipe everything and load it fresh without any other mods on it, and then load it all. Just see how you go, and put in maybe 5 folders at a time, just until you find which ones are the problem. It will require you to load the sim, quit it, load it quite a lot though, but it will be one folder that's breaking it. And if you don't find it, sadly I think the advice would be to reinstall it completely.
Correct, no speed restriction.
Yeah, Wheezing Geezer, that is some vintage stuff, as Sir Gosh was saying. First flight sim was Sublogic Flight Sim, before Microsoft ever made one. Wow. Britannia friends are at VAC Marley, they can come, watch the ETA. They might even be taking part on the event, to be honest. ETA is at the top of your screen at 15:28. We'll be in Marley radar, well, the Maldives airspace, I guess, in about, well, from 14:45 Zulu, I think. Echo, you could always join from... let's have a look. Where could you join from?
Control, Emirates,
you could load up very quickly in Muscat, and you'd be a little bit behind us. Or you could fly from Karachi and head south.
Climb flight level 30, Emirates 9935.
That's another option. Who have we got here? VABT Centre 1327 is online, so we're going to have a new control. Looks like we're going to have potentially full ATC all the way. Potentially, unless they log off again shortly. Russ, no problem at all. Glad you're enjoying the stream. 1978, that sim, that Sublogic sim. Wow. Matthew, hello again. Asobo's made a fantastic sim. Completely agree. But yeah, like you're saying there, they still have a handful of things to improve on and bugs to fix. Plenty of bugs to keep them busy, I think. I'm hoping they fix some of the issues with the CRJ as soon as they can. Maybe in time for the next release. I think it'd be quite important.
LTU 731 Gulf Control, very good day.
I might be using the CRJ again tomorrow on some very short island hops. So tomorrow, Graham behind is going to be, he's basically planning an entire day of hopping around all the little islands within the Canaries and that part of the world. So we'll be joining in for 1 or 2 sectors for that. We're on live. I'll probably be in the CRJ. Envy, you think it's the dash 8? Yeah, any of those ported there's an ATR 72 and there's a dash 8 on flightsim.to. If you've got anything like that installed, then 100% that'll be crashing your sim because they're not developed properly at all. They're quite badly made to be honest. So yeah, remove those, and I think you'll probably find that your sim loads absolutely fine. John, you fly for around 2 hours in the sim, then it crashes to desktop. Good grief. Any specific aircraft or just anything you fly? Jax, my GPU doesn't... Yeah, I mean, you're saying your GPU usage goes to 0. I haven't had that issue myself. Stubacker, yeah, fly from Diego Garcia and head north. Could do that, could be a good one. Russell, that is a weird bug as well. And that's with FSX, wow. So it's a hell of a rush for you then when you get into the sim, frantically clicking at everything to get pushed back on time. Barry, yeah, the 787 is very good, very bad, isn't it? To be honest, Quality Wings 787 will, I think, revive that. That's going to be really nice to use. There's Graham behind. See his nav lights just there. Hopefully you guys can see it on the screen. I can see a red and green set of nav lights there. Camo, you're in the marketplace and there's a discount on there at the moment for current items. Nice. I know Orbex have got a sale on at the moment, up to 40% off I think, so you can get things like MK Studios Dublin for £9 or so, which is very, very good. Envy was asking, do Emirates actually operate the A330? They used to, years ago. Not anymore though, I don't think. I think they've got rid of them all. I think they've all been retired and switched out for A380s or 777s. John, you only fly the A320X for 2 hours.
Qatari Cargo 8323 with you, cruising flight
Not
level
sure what to
390.
suggest there. I have got my hands on the Just Fly Arrow, Piper Arrow 3. They've kindly sent me a copy of that. I used to fly the PA-28 Cherokee years ago, so it would be nice to make a direct comparison with things that I remember there, having flown the older variant with the fixed gear. So I'll be doing a little video at some point over the next few weeks with that. Once I've worked out a nice, once I've worked out a nice, look at that cloud. Oh, it's desert actually, isn't it? Wow.
Was that descend to flight level 220?
Echo, they are, yeah. It takes a little while.
Qatari Cargo 8323.
Currently I'm trying to make a livery that's very similar to my A320 livery for the PA-28 Arrow. One of the guys on the channel is also helping to make a channel livery for the CLJ, which is looking really good. So looking to share that with you guys soon. Look at that gap. Just notice that. Look how rough that is. There's a hole. The sounds are so hideous in this thing.
LL974.
LL974.
Luke's asking, where do you get the A330 mod? Let me get it on, get the link for you. It's on flightsim.to, but I'll put the link in the live chat.
LL974. That is approved. Direct Golf from Yankee.
Proceed direct Golf from Yankee LL974. Thank you very much.
It needs updating again because of the there it is. It needs updating again because the latest development version has dropped out of sync with the compatibility mod. Stubaki, yeah, there are two versions of the Piper. Caronado released one a little while ago, but
Emirates 165, report your KITAL estimate.
Emirates 165, sorry, say again.
Emirates 165, report estimate overhead position KITAL.
Stand by. Where is Simbrief?
Gulf control at the Etihad 55 Echo, climbing 150.
Etihad 55 Echo, Gulf Control, good day.
KITAL.
Identified, climb flight level 300, no speed restriction.
It's kind of hard to tell because that doesn't work. Estimated position over KITAL.
LL763, no speed restriction.
No speed restriction, L763, thank you.
So if it's 8:30 now, Gulf Control, Emirates 165.
Emirates 165, Gulf Control.
Estimating KITAL at 0848 Zulu.
Emirates 165 confirmed, 08480, it's currently 12590.
Yeah, timing issues. 18 minutes to go.
Emirates 165, thanks very much.
I forgot I moved the sim time to morning, so that we could try and at least, mind you, even the timings there are off, because I actually set 11 Zulu for the flight. So the MCDU timings don't work properly either.
Emirates 165, don't worry about the estimate. Report overhead position KITAL.
Roger, report 1 overhead KITAL, Emirates 165.
Emirates 652, report overhead position KITAL.
Max, you're downloading the mod as we speak. You'll be redirected to the Discord and download from there. That's the A330 aircraft itself, not the compatibility mod. You can just download that straight off the link above.
Emirates 652, thanks, that's copied. 1324 Zulu over KITAL, thanks.
Might do Pilots of the Caribbean tour in the CRJ when the livery is out. Yeah, that'd be quite a good one. I did that back in September. It was really enjoyable actually. Barry flew the flybywire 320 custom build today. Autopilot kept going haywire. So I have read that if you're not using, if you're not using the A330, then you should remove the compatibility mod out of your community folder, because it will cause issues with the actual A320X. Luke, yeah, the autopilot seems to behave at the moment. Some weird issues with the auto throttle in the climb where it wasn't holding the speed, but clicking it and giving it a wiggle every now and again seemed to wake it up again. Aaron, how much longer in the flight? 15:32 Zulu for arrival, so just over 2.5 hours, which is actually a lot quicker than I expected. But we have got a 65 knot tailwind pushing us along, which is good. Matthew, 747-400 would be good, wouldn't it? I'd really like to see one of those. If you've got the CRJ and you want to set some keybinds for that, then check out the tutorial on the channel. I've showed you guys how to make all your custom views for the Aerosoft CRJ. So make sure you check that out. Hopefully that is a helpful tutorial. And I'm working on developing a series at the moment where I'm trying to sort out
Etihad 184.
Trying to sort out a whole Aerosoft CRJ tutorial series for you guys to get more out of it. So at the moment, I've done cold and dark to engine start,
estimate overhead position KITAL,
and I've also done a takeoff and initial climb tutorial. So check those out. So hopefully you find them useful. Matthew, yeah, 747-400 for me would be the one.
Golf Air 64, Remida. Negative, that was Etihad 184. Etihad 184, report estimate overhead position KITAL.
Italian kitchen vlogs, hello to you, welcome. Yeah, John, that is one of the biggest things that's talked about on their server, actually, isn't it? On their the flight sim forums, is the fact that it just crashes to desktop and you get no feedback whatsoever that tells you what the issue may have been. That's the one I want. Hazza. Nice. I think you'll probably find they'll all come online right at the end.
Last station, that was unreasonable. Say again, Callsign, please.
Max, yeah, the 747 that Project Megapack made a while ago was rougher
731, flying flight level
than
380.
this A330, so seriously I wouldn't expect too much from them. A lot of the people working on their projects,
we are 99 nautical miles
the only thing they really know how to do is harvest parts from other aeroplanes in the sim and stick them onto the plane that they're making, basically. So the wheels on this, for example, the wheels on the A330, some people have gone through all of the different parts of this A330 they've made, and they've found that actually they've taken the gear, the undercarriage and the structure of it They've ripped it off the Asobo 747-8.
523 Gulf Control, welcome salam, identified, flying flight level 290.
290, aeroflot 523.
Emirates 935 is back with you.
Emirates 935. That'll be a 347 on frequency.
Open with you, flight level 150.
That'll be a 347 flying flight level 340.
Flight level 340, be a 347.
Yeah, they need crash logs in the sim, really.
2362, descent flight level 180, level by Kumbo.
Funnily enough, I'd never had a crashed desktop in the sim until World Update 3, I think, and then it all. I think I had 3 in a week.
Gulf Control, UPS 300 heavy.
UPS 300, Gulf Control, good day, you're identified.
Roger, identified, UPS 300.
Golf Air 64 Romeo Delta, report to your estimate overhead position, KITAL.
So, Project Megapack have just messaged me.
Roger,
Or somebody from Project Megapack has just messaged me, and they're saying that they've basically redone 80% of the exterior, so they've reworked the wings, the flaps, the nose, the APU, etc. due to modelling inaccuracies, and will be releasing a fly-by-wire compatible version ourselves in the near future, which is quite cool. Hopefully they've worked on the sounds as well, because it sounds like my Hoover at home. You can tell the sounds are from FSX, and Microsoft Flight Simulator really does show that. So they need to work on that too. Camo's asking, do I have any guess when the fly-by-wire will release an A380? They're hoping that it's going to be released at the end of the year, but they have made some very, very good progress on it. So watch this space. There is going to be an In the Hangar episode, I think tomorrow, I believe,
passing now
on the
flight level
fly-by-wire
110, climbing to flight level 150,
channel.
22 miles inbound, read up.
Lot 743
KITAL at 80,
control,
good
good
stuff.
day, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level oh, can we change flight plan because we can only reach 360.
Alden, hello. When landing, do you flare up on 50 or 30?
Recleared, flight level 360.
So in the Airbus, it actually tells you when to flare. You leave it incline the entire time, which is where the throttle is now, and you don't have to idle the throttle until you hear the word retard, and that's basically the aeroplane telling you to shut the throttle down to idle. Ducks, hello. Stubacker, yeah, I think so. They read my description of the video as well, saying that it was unfortunate they've not updated it since release. So I'm glad they've taken a bit of a hint there. It's nice to know that there is some progress, because I've not heard anything. And it's always good to keep people updated, let people know what they're doing, what they're working on. God, yeah, the PTU is hungry.
Connie 72 Charlie Kilo, Gulf Control.
Connie 72 Charlie Kilo, go ahead.
Connie 72 Charlie Kilo, report your Mach number, please.
Mach 0.84 for Connie 72 Charlie Kilo.
Connie 72 Charlie Kilo, roger, maintain Mach decimal 84 or greater.
84 or greater, Charlie.
But there's some good liveries coming out for it at the moment. This one is on flightsim.to.
Emirates 935, flying flight level 320,
and it is quite nice.
decimal 84 or less.
Be excited to see what changes and stuff they've done.
Aeroflot 523, climb flight level 350, direct to Tesla, Delta Echo Sierra Lima Alpha. Airport 523, confirm that's Tesla, Delta Echo Sierra Lima Alpha.
EXO, exactly. I really like the Aerosoft CRJ.
Yep,
I love
left.
the system complexities. There's Graham behind. It's got a really nice, yeah, the pitch of this actually is pretty good. If you look at the horizon there, we're about maybe 1 to 2 degrees nose up, which is actually pretty bang on. Nice to be able to do a bit of a mid-haul, if you like, for the first time, and putting this through its paces. I've been meaning to do this for a little while, but I did see that there was the VATSIM event on today, so yeah, that's why I've actually gone ahead and we're Oceanic now as well, by the way. That's why I've gone ahead and scheduled this today. So we've got coming up next Mumbai Centre 1327 for the next section of the Oceanic.
So yeah, you can stay on my frequency.
LL763, request leaving flight deck for about 15 minutes.
LL763, approved. Report when you're back.
Roger, report when back, LL763, thank you.
Airport 523, reclear, flight level 360. Aeroflot 523, reclear, flight level 360.
360, Aeroflot 523.
Control lead on Air 1108, frequency left, takeoff 515.
You're on Air 1108, that's approved. Report when you're back. Arabia 347, report your requested eastbound cruise level, please.
Request flight level 340, Arabia 347.
Arabia 347, I can't give you that. I can give you either 330 or 350 going eastbound.
I'm always wondering how safe the mods are as key loggers here. It does worry us sometimes, doesn't it? John, oh good grief, that is not good. The blue screen of death. Those of you in the chat, if you guys have flown the A330 from Project Megapack, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments of the live chat today. 1327 is next. 132. So this is going to be Mumbai radar. We're passing KITAL soon, 44 nautical miles. The Zulu time there is totally wrong, but that's my fault because I changed it in the sim. Showing 8:44 Zulu. Well, actually, it's 12:44 local. I rewound the time because I wanted to land in the Maldives in daylight and get a good view.
Qatari Cargo 8323, thanks. Descent to your own discretion. Monitor Unicom 122.8, safe landing for light.
Over to Unicom, and thanks very much for the services. Catch you next time. Qatar Cargo 8323 out.
Thomas, just a question. Sometimes when I try to get a flight plan on the sim brief, it wouldn't give me a SID, but just a direct straight after departure. Anywhere around this, I don't think there is. Sadly, I think sim brief is not always accurate.
165 overhead KITAL contacts Mumbai control on frequency 132.7. Bye bye.
Overhead KITAL contact Mumbai Centre 1327 for Emirates 165. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, bye-bye.
Where was I? I was just saying something, wasn't I? Yeah, so SimBrief's not always accurate. You do have to check. It depends on what AirAC you've got as well. So I've got a Navigraph subscription, so I've got a opportunity to keep the AirACs up to date. And even then, SimBrief doesn't always work. So you have to look at all of the charts and just try and work it out. What SimBrief will tend to do, if it will give you direct to a waypoint, straight after departure,
Approved. Report when you're back.
a lot of the time that waypoint will be part of a departure routing, a SID. So you can look at the charts and try and match it up, and then you can, that should sort of then tally up a little bit for you. So hopefully that helps. I can show you an example if that would help, Thomas. Just let me know in the chat. I'll show you an example on Navigraph.
Kai,
to Passam. Is the VATSIM website down? It was the other day. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is today. Kevin, it's nice to have a dedicated day for long haul flight like this. It is, isn't it? I've not. I gave the PMP A330 a little go when we departed. When it launched, sorry. But I've been waiting because there was quite a lot of bugs that I raised on the day. That I fed onto their VATSIM, onto their GitHub. Sorry. What I've been waiting for is for them to update it significantly. But it's still 0.2, so I've just decided to do it today to tie in with the nice South Asian event.
652 overhead position. KITAL,
so we've got full ATC all the way, which is really nice on VATSIM, and a bit of Oceanic work as well. Although it's a bit different here, I think. Not quite sure what they expect in relation to calling up for estimated at waypoints and so on.
Okay, safe landings.
Stubacker, I think the flybywire mod being as good as it is and free has raised our expectations somewhat. The A330 is nice, needs continued development which takes time, and not every team has lots of developers working on it. Completely agree, but some progress, continuous progress is nice, isn't it? Some of the issues, like textures, wouldn't be too hard to change.
Identified. Climb at flight level 340.
And the sounds, they could try and push using YouTube and things like that to try and get some decent sounds, but yeah, hopefully it progresses well. It's got the potential to be very, very good. David, yeah, and it's Class B for Fly UK. Nice, congratulations. If that's you, just been promoted.
Bye-bye.
Passing KITAL, so let's go 1327. Mumbai Centre, hello, Emirates 165, Airbus A330 at flight level 370, Mach decimal 82, passing KITAL, next waypoint, Bolur.
Emirates 165, good evening sir, Pacific 20, Mach decimal 83, departure to Bolur.
Sorry, say again, lots of background noise.
Yeah, sorry, Emirates 165, good evening sir. Mach decimal 83, Airbus A330, departure, your estimating time to Bolur?
9:16. Stand by, just some timing issues in the sim.
Yeah, no problem sir. When ready, give me the estimate time to Bolur.
By control, Emirates 652 with you, flight level 410, next waypoint is Bolur at 1346 Zulu.
Emirates 652, good evening sir, confirm your Mach number.
I'm having to work this out manually because I've decided to, I've mucked it all up, haven't I, so...
Emirates 652.
Emirates 652, Roger sir, Mach decimal 83, estimating Bolur at 1346 Zulu, can you so much?
So 13, 19. Mobile control, Emirates 165.
Emirates 165, mobile, go ahead.
Thank you for waiting. Estimated Bolur at 1319 Zulu.
1319 Zulu, Emirates 165, Roger. But, sorry sir. I'm sorry, but 1319 Zulu is 1 minute ago. I can give you, if you want, your estimate.
What is going on here? Apologies, 1349 Zulu.
1349, okay, perfect.
I've changed my my Zulu far too much.
Yep.
So, what I can try and do is work out, so from Bolo we can then estimate Donsa, but again Zulu and stuff's totally different, so bear with me because we're having to work out, because we're Oceanic we need to work out our estimated time in Zulu when we get to each one, so that the controller can try and separate us basically. Let's have a little catch up on the live chat. Matthew Coles, hello. Wooselman, hello to you too. Camo, I've flown the 330, it's a superb mod, but since it's conflicting with the A320X I save it in a different folder. Yeah, good thing to do, either have one or the other. As VATSIM's getting a new website soon to go with Velocity. That's going to be very good, quite exciting. Echo, you want to do a flight in the 330, Manchester to Orlando. Nice, but you don't want all the bugs and messing up the flight. Might have to do it in the 350. You could always give it a go. You can maybe pick a shorter route like we are today, about 4 hours or so. Dubai to the Maldives or something. Stuback is asking, what is VATSIM Velocity? Basically upgraded servers, so that there's less latency, less delay, so we see everything as it's happening a lot quicker through the server. Sometimes you can find when you're on events, particularly busy events, there could be like a 20-30 second delay between something being transmitted and you're actually physically seeing it, so VATSIM Velocity will hopefully improve that quite substantially. Thomas Gray, yeah, so probably what the best thing to do, if you've got Navigraph, then have a little look at the charts there. If not, look on chartfox.org, log in using your VATSIM single sign-on, and search for the Gatwick charts, and then just try and find, if you've got Simbury, for example, if you scroll down, you'll have a map that will tell you some of your waypoints, and if, for example, there's Dover or something like that involved, or Seaford, then you can try and match up your departure routing to link up with that as best as possible. And as long as you're close, the controller might then reroute you, so they might give you a different departure route that's a little bit more accurate, so you could just try your best. Exo, do I know what is the next airliner on the horizon? Quality Wings 787, hopefully over the next couple of months. That's going to be quite exciting. How about a Western Super? John, yeah, VATSIM does, it makes the sim a whole other level, doesn't it? And it's nice, as somebody was saying earlier, it's nice to do some long haul stuff, so first time taking the 330 out for a spin. If you're new to the channel and you're watching for the very first time, please do click subscribe down below and give us a little thumbs up. Danang, hello to you. Matej, hello, welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Danang's from Indonesia, very nice. I've not been to that part of the world myself. I'd love to, at some point in the future. Closest I've been is, where is the closest I've been? Japan. Japan and South Korea. Sun beaming down below. And there's Graham further up. He's actually higher up and flying a little bit quicker. So he's going to potentially overtake us.
Expected Boldor, minute
352.
Thomas, doing that now. The route takes me direct to Dover off 26 left.
78 Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta.
So in that case, Thomas, I would recommend the, let's have a little look, maybe I can find you a departure route that helps. Bear with me. Julius, welcome, bronze frequent flyer.
Mobile control, can you repeat your last hearing you to Gulf Air 64, remember that?
Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta, Roger, estimating Bordeaux to 1350, Mach decimal 78, flight level 370, bus A320.
Welcome to the channel.
And report passing forum.
Roger, continue at P50, back decimal 78, report with passing Bordeaux, Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta.
If you're on Discord and you've joined as a channel member, please do let us know so we can add you into the members lounge. Just trying to find Thomas a relevant SID that he can use for his departure today. 126. And I'm thinking the best one is probably going to be Wizard. So the Wizard 1 X-ray. EXO, how do I find the sounds on the CRJ? Yeah, you know what, I think it's quite quiet as well, to be honest. Hopefully that's something they can work on. FlightSim World, well, good afternoon to you. Pritam's asking, is there an ILS in Mali? I haven't yet found out, I haven't worked that out yet. I'm yet to look at those charts. Liam, is VATSIM free? Yes, it is. Completely free to use and join. Watching Graham gain on us all the way up here. I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen. He'll overtake us soon. Imilu, hello, welcome. El Boss is asking, are the controllers at Marley? Yes, yeah, there are. So basically today what we're doing is we're flying over the Indian Ocean at the moment. And it's actually within the timings of quite a large VATSIM event. So, effectively, Aaron in Dubai, hello, welcome. Basically, we're going to have end-to-end ATC. So we had Dubai ATC on VATSIM. We departed. We had Gulf radar as well, so over Oman, and we're now under the guidance of Mumbai radar. And then we're going to go into Malay radar, and then we'll have ATC in the Maldives too, for quite a big VATSIM event covering India, Sri Lanka and the Maldives, which is really cool. Tace watching me and Graham live on the VATSIM map, nice. I'll be interested to know if it tells you on there that I'm streaming or not. I'm yet to work out how to get that ticker updated at the top of SimAware. Thomas, I'm glad that's helped. Emily's asking, on the A330 does the progress work? Do you see when you're going to cross waypoints and such? So if I had it on live time, it would give me some better indications of what to expect, but because I've changed the time so that in the sim, I'm hoping that I've set this correctly so that when we get to the Maldives we land around sunset, which is going to look quite cool just before sunset. So I've moved the time back to coincide with that, and that in itself has messed the Zulu time up inside the sim. So I'm having to work everything out from myself, looking at, depending on how far we've got to Bolo, I then have to work out, compared with real Zulu time, which is what VATSIM controllers want, rather than Sim Zulu. I'm having to work it all out myself, so it takes a little while. Let's catch up. Have I missed anything in the chat? Matt says Sim's just crashed. Oh man, that's not good. Julius, yes, let us know what your Discord name is, and we'll sort your membership up. Stubacker, there's a huge amount of VATSIM activity in China and Japan today. Nice. Japan's fantastic to fly in the sim. Pritam, am I the founder of Fly UK? No, sadly not. Great virtual airline to be part of though. What are we doing? For Donsa at 9:37, so that's 37 minutes away, according to this. From Bolu. So that'll be 14:07 Zulu at Donsa. Estimated. Obviously, if that changes more than 3 minutes either side, we have to update the radar service so that they know our position has changed a little bit to work out separation with all the other aeroplanes. God, Graham's really catching on us. He's going to overtake us in about 5 or 10 minutes. Darren, hello. Love the channel. Thank you. That's great to hear. Glad you do. We've just copied Discord into the Discord app. Will that work? You should do. It should give you a little link that's that asks you if you want to join the server. But you know, it's working pretty well so far. Russell, yeah. Gatwick midweek madness is not the one that you want to do if you're just starting. If you're just starting for the very first time on VATSIM, it's probably a little bit too full on. Really. Britam, my call sign Emirates 165, UAE 165. Julius, so Elliot, let me sort your access into the lounge. Make sure, of course, if you join the Discord, it'll all be locked, there won't be very much to see, but you have to tick the channel logo in the rules. God, Graham's really catching on us. To unlock the server, and then you'll see all of the channels and things, and you'll get your frequent flyers status updates.
Guys, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe.
Oh, FlightSim World, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thanks for your tip. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the stream today, hit like, hit subscribe. Make sure you join us as a frequent flyer. Bronze, even blue, but of course we've got bronze, silver and gold channel memberships. But everybody that subscribes effectively is a blue frequent flyer. Similar to One World, I guess. I've kind of replicated that a little bit. Heinze, is this the Project Megapack A330? Yes, it is. But it's using, you mentioned the flybywire mod is in the title, it's using a compatibility mod. So it takes a lot of the flybywire files and it makes it work inside here, which is really good. So we've got some of the status pages and things working, for example. And the flight plans and stuff like that work better. We've got more functionality. So we're not just flying the basic default A320 ripped into the A330. We've got a lot of the fly-by-wire work as well. Chris, hello, welcome. Chris Simulation. Hope you're okay.
One is 4 at Compatibility 390, bound for Maldives.
Flights the World, always a pleasure. I'm trying to find Elliot at the moment. Julius, what is your actual username on Discord? That might help actually. Can't quite find you there. If you can get me on DM, you can ping me with some of your details, and we'll make sure you're added in by the end of the stream today, Julius. So thanks for joining as a member. So tomorrow, I'm just chatting with Crystal. You refunded the sim. Obviously, you didn't have a great experience then on your end. Graham's just about to overtake, so let's have a little look here. There he is. So he's actually just sent me a message on WhatsApp. He's overhead currently, so this shows where when VATSIM upgrade to velocity in time to come, he's already well above us up here somewhere. So there he is. Actually, you can see him now starting to overtake. And then we'll see him in the he pushes back after us, and every time I fly with him, he always overtakes. Oh dear. Yeah, Julius say something very briefly in that crew room chat on Discord, and I should be able to. I'll be able to find you a lot quicker that way. Let's see. Yeah, working out tomorrow. I found you, lovely. Working out tomorrow what we're going to be doing. I'll probably be using this CRJ again, and I'm potentially going to be trying a VRMM approach in it for the very first time. So. Watch this space. I don't know if I'm biting off more than I can chew with that, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Where is he? He's catching up quite well. Interestingly, with this, we don't have any contrails. So I've just noticed we should have contrails. What is them? Actually, should we have contrails? Russell, yeah, he's got the Mark II engines. Bearing in mind, I'm almost at the speed tape. He's doing very well. Yeah, total air temp. Maybe we're just warm enough not to have contrails, I guess. Oh, and I forgot, after that turbulence, I forgot to turn the seatbelt signs off. It doesn't help that they don't ding. Possible, yeah, using special fuel. Jet A2 instead of Jet A1. Peter, smoke trails look nice today. I can't see any. There's Graham. Let's go on to this view, and I should be able to come down. There he is. He's in an A330 as well, Project Megapack A330. Let's get a little screenshot of that for Discord, shall we? So he's at flight level 410. So what we're probably going to do tomorrow in the CRJ is Las Palmas to SPC, wherever that is, and then maybe Tenerife North factored in there a little bit as well. So we'll give it a go, see what happens with the Aerosoft CRJ. Guys, really working, overtaking there. Matthew, welcome. No problems at all today. Bowlaw in 47 nautical miles. So when we pass that, we've got to do another position report. Okay, Graham's going to overtake us. Boy wonder, how did I get the A321X to work with the A330? You want to use this link here. Darks.
Feedback 184, good evening.
We can't.
Contact flight level 340.
Actually,
Just file, and if you want, you can leave your computer for
if we put drone cam on max,
about 1 hour.
we can zoom all the way up to him. Don't forget, in AI in the sim, we it shows landing gear down.
Okay, bye bye. See you.
He's actually in an Emirates. Where are we? There we are. He's actually in an Emirates A330. Tony, thank you. You can tell I've not done that in the sim yet. So yeah, probably Tenerife North to Las Palmas or something like that. But there's Graham working on overtaking. Where is he? There he is. Jammy. Always speeding ahead. Oleg, hello. Russell, it's just the weird way that the sim currently renders AI for some aircraft. So sometimes they're always basically it would just generate something random, so gear and speed brakes will be deployed and weird things like that. But yeah, on his side, as William's saying, it's not all normal for him. So we're probably going to do Tenerife North to Las Palmas, then to Gran Canaria tomorrow. Wesley, the Hoover's going well. The sound hasn't annoyed me too much just yet, to be honest. We are getting there. But yeah, we've got full ATC all the way to the Maldives. Graham's literally right overhead us now. Kieran, no, years ago I used to fly light aircraft with Graham above actually. We spent a few years as flying instructors. On some small aeroplanes, so a little bit different of course. He always overtakes, but never anything big. I wanted to be an airline pilot of course, but it required £100,000, which I didn't have, so yeah, sadly. Stubaki, yeah, he is pushing it with the higher tailwinds. That's obviously favourable for him. Bit of duty-free time.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on board. Our multinational cabin crew on board today's flight come from 18 countries and speak 15 languages. Please ask for any help you may need throughout the flight. A warm welcome to our Emirates Skyward and Qantas frequent flying members.
Russell, yeah. Yeah, don't use the sync actually. The sync does actually lead out to a little vent underneath the aeroplane, and it vaporizes into the atmosphere, but the toilet doesn't, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can now use on-air Wi-Fi services. Please do make sure you switch off your mobile services and set your device to Wi-Fi only. Check your seat pocket for access details, and you can use your laptop once the seatbelt sign has been switched off. Ladies and gentlemen, do remember to keep all devices on silent as a courtesy to idler passengers.
Wesley, yeah, that's what stopped me.
Now, may I wish you a flight this? If there's anything we can do to assist you, please do let us know.
Roger, sir. See you at dawn, sir. See you later.
Mumbai Centre, Emirates 165, position report.
Emirates 165, what? Position report.
Passing Bowler, next waypoint is Donsa, estimated 1407 Zulu.
Emirates 165, Roger, 1407 Zulu, see you later.
Correct. And then Gollum. God, these announcements go on for a while on Emirates, that'd annoy me.
Mumbai Centre, Etihad 184.
All it is saying that we're doing duty free. Oh man. Right, so Donsa at 1407, because I've changed to an earlier time in the sim, all my Zulus are incorrect. So,
Etihad 184, can you...
Gollum.
There's a break, so your transmission is breaking, sir.
Okay, Etihad 184 now?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Okay, Etihad 184, good evening, sir, go ahead.
So 34 minutes. Moro, hello, welcome. Emil's Life. Yeah, aim for it. It is an extremely expensive thing to do, though. Russell, I don't know if the sim would handle it, especially this Project Megapack A330. So 1407. Gollum at 1437, 1441 Zulu estimated at Gollum. Esmit, literally 20 minutes later. So that will be 1501 Zulu estimated. I'm just going to work all this out now, shall we?
Etihad 184, radio check
Bid
now.
go 20 minutes later.
505 star radio.
Okay, Etihad 184, go ahead for where are you? Position report, please.
And LELEM.
Etihad 184, flight level 390, 134 nautical miles from Donsa. Estimated time for arrival 1403 Zulu.
We're not doing badly at all.
Roger, Donsa 14030, flight level 390, report aircraft type and Mach number.
We are heavy.
Alright, hope you well. Echo, smashing out the member-only emojis,
Mach
nice.
number is...
Where's Graham?
Mach point
there he is.
82.
Literally directly overhead now.
Mach decimal 2 Airbus A330-300, Etihad 184, see you at Donsa 14030.
I wonder, because he's offset ever so slightly, I wonder if we go to this view and we're leaning and looking out the window, we can sort of see him there, but it's a bit of a fisheye, isn't it? It's almost going backwards. Oh, and he's going forwards. Peter, possibly. It depends on what your true air temperature is behind. So I'd imagine you probably do have contrails at that altitude, but it depends where you are. Echo. You know what, I really need to change that Trump one. I need to replace it with something else. So all ideas are welcome. Let me know what I can swap it with. Stubacker, yeah, I could actually. Might take me a few days, but yeah, could give it a go. So what I'm hoping for tomorrow, potentially I might actually do a VOR approach for the very first time in the CRJ, and I've not seen anybody else do it yet in any streams. So I think it will literally be almost like a YouTube first for Microsoft Flight Simulator's Aerosoft CRJ. So I might try a VOR approach into one of these Canaries routes today. Stubacker, does the cabin crew add-on take into account the airline you're flying and the route you're flying? So there is a I'm just using the announcement side of it at the moment, so I can select whatever airline I want out of the list, and there's about 24, 25 airlines listed with announcements and things to use, which is really cool. But they also have a kind of like self-loading cargo, Pack X, but it's all free. And effectively, what it does is it allows you to simulate boarding and things going on in the cabin, and it's completely free to use. It's it's pretty good. What I'll do, let me see. I'll get you guys the link so you can check it out. It's called the Luke Air Tool. I think because it's free, it's particularly good. I've had no reason to use anything else. I know there's Pack X and things like that. A lot of YouTubers will use Pack X, but they're not actually paying for it. They get it for free. Whereas, I tend to not go asking for these things. I let developers come to me if they like my content and they want me to show something off. Then they will email me and ask me to take a look at stuff. Which is, that's kind of the sort of channel I'm trying to be. Instead of asking for free things. So I really am looking for like good freeware, because this hobby is expensive anyway, isn't it? As it is. So if I can find some great freeware, then that's only a good thing. It looks like we might be getting contrails starting to appear. It certainly does look like contrails. Yeah, ever so slightly starting to form, so that weather's starting to come into favour for us. EXO, completely agree there. Some of the payware does need a significant improvement based on the fact that there's really good freeware available in the sim. Hope you guys are enjoying the view of Graham overtaking me.
Fire control, Gulf 564 Romeo Delta, position report.
Gulf 564 Romeo Delta, go ahead.
Roger, currently overhead, follow. Expected
excuse me.
Doctor, minute 15, and Gollum thereafter, Gulf 564 Romeo Delta.
Gulf 564 Romeo Delta, roger, estimating downs at 14150 Zulu, and then next waypoint is Golem. See what downs, bye bye.
Hey firm, Gulf 564 Romeo Delta.
Just sorting out some livery stuff at the moment. So one of the guys in the community is working really hard at making a fantastic CRJ livery for the channel. So my final basic tutorial for the Aerosoft CRJ is going to focus on landing with an ILS approach, and I'll be using my channel livery that we've got on the A320. One of the guys is really thankful for it actually. He's been learning Blender and learning how to make liveries, and he's produced a replica of the A320 but on the CRJ, and it looks very, very good. Hello, it's in flight and also in the A330 to Japan from Finland. Very nice, long flight time for you. As my grandmother says, Tony says, shy bairns get no sweeties. Very true. Yeah, very true. I just, you know what, I think people go begging and stuff too much, and I'm really keen to avoid that. Let's have a little look here. Cool. Sorting out a couple of different liveries, so fairly busy. RIP Emirates A330s, aviation simulation, yeah, sad times. I think it's a great aeroplane. Julius, do I ever fly VFR on VATSIM? Stay tuned for that, because I am in the works of planning a VFR hop on VATSIM. So I'll be using the Just Flight PA28 for that. But I'm trying to work out a proper accurate route, basically. So and it's been a very long time since I've even ever thought of VFR in real life. So I'm trying to get my head around all the different bits of planning flights, avoiding specific airspace and all that sort of stuff. So I want to do it properly. Donsa in 78, so not too far to go for that. Let's lean through the windshield. There's Graham. Overtaking. How rude. Kieran's flying from LAX to Dublin in the Aer Lingus A330. Old colours, nice. I wonder if we'll end up overtaking again later on or not. Not sure. Exo's going to hop back in the CRJ. Nice, enjoy it. I really like it. BTEC pilot, hello, welcome. Where are you flying today? Peter's just gone past Boloa. Nice. Was that the one before? I think it was. Peter, what's your call sign today? So what we're hoping to do, we're actually, over the last few days, some people within our channel's community, we're trying to form a really nice little community really within the flight sim world, and a few of the guys have been making some liveries for the CRJ and a few other bits. There's going to be a specific gold frequent flyer members livery, which is looking really cool, and also we're looking at getting some CRJ liveries and stuff for everybody else, bronze, silver and non-channel members. But subscribers can download a different livery. So we're working on quite a lot of stuff. We're actually going to command the call sign Osprey when we're on VATSIM, and we're going to have a 3-letter identifier of BVX. So kind of similar to what Flight Deck to Sim does. It was a really good idea by a few of the guys that have subscribed for a little while now. Slow Raider, yeah. We're stuck at Mach decimal 8 too, so I'll definitely try and catch up. Okay, so tomorrow we're looking at doing Tenerife North to Gran Canaria, then back to Tenerife North in the CRJ, and then, probably in the CRJ again, Tenerife North to Las Palmas, back to Tenerife North. But it all depends on flight time, how much of that I can achieve. Graham's doing pretty much an entire day of Canaries hopping. Every single island is going to be hit up by Graham tomorrow. But we might do some of those in the CRJ, and if we get issues or erroneous bugs, then we'll use the A320 for some of them too. So it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. Very short flights. So Tenerife North to Gran Canaria, for example, is 20 minutes each way. So we can be up, down, turn around and back up again within an hour potentially. So it's going to be a really full-on day today, and these routes we'll do tomorrow in the CRJ, we won't pass above flight level 100 or 10,000 feet. So it's going to be something very, very different, and we'll put the Aerosoft CRJ through its paces. Where's Graham now? I think it's like disappeared again. Can't see him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's back. Hiding up top. Burning Blue Designs as well. I think it's Burning Blue. Let me find it. Yeah, Burning Blue Design. They've created Farnborough Airport payware for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It released the other day. They've actually they emailed me the other day and they've sent me a copy, asking me to have a little look and see what I think and do some flights with it. And some of you guys were asking earlier if Fly UK have released a livery for the CRJ, and the person who paints all the liveries for Fly UK has, funnily enough, just messaged me, and he's showing off with he's basically just shown me the preview images for the Fly UK Aerosoft CRJ for the sim, the livery, and it looks really, really good. So we'll be using that in the near future as well. Let's see here, what have we got? The thing with the Luke Air tool is it constantly puts itself back to the top, which we don't want. It's going to be interesting when we pass, when we get a bit closer to the Maldives. So we're passing Donsa. We need to do another position report in a second. 17 miles, look. 1938, 1407. So actually I was bang on there. We've got about 2 minutes to run for that. And I estimated Donsa at 1407Z. 1406Z at the moment. So we're within 3 minutes of that, so that's perfect. Power Sork's just done a flight to from ESMS in Sweden to Newcastle in the CRJ. Big side wind, crosswind on landing, but nailed the ILS. Hand flew at the last bit. Nice stuff. Netv asking, oh nice, can you do a butter landing? I can try. I've only ever landed this once, but it was absolutely fine. So I'm hoping we get the same result today. William, can't wait. Birmingham to Copenhagen, here I come. Yeah, it's going to be great. Looking forward to that. So those of you who want the Aerosoft CRJ paint livery for Fly UK, apparently you've got to go to the CRJ community part of the Aerosoft forums. There's a livery section there. Apparently it's in that. Oh, the official paint kit actually for the CRJ is now out. Sorry, so yeah, ignore me.
With the position report.
The Fly UK livery will be available on the Fly UK website like all the rest. But for anybody looking at doing livery paints, the official paint kit has been released by Aerosoft finally.
Emirates 652, Roger. Next step on Golem 1430 Zulu. See you later. Confirm maintaining flight
Beeline.
410.
You know what? You could always go from Sri Lanka. It's a very short hop. You could go from Colombo to the Maldives.
Thank you so much, sir.
And it'd be the same amount of time. Or if you go from Goa, or Kochi Airport, KOCHI, you go from one of those, you could fly to Maldives and pretty much the same flight time. Mumbai Centre, Emirates 165, position report.
Emirates 165, go ahead, sir.
Passing Donsa, next waypoint Gollum, estimated Gollum at 1441 Zulu.
Emirates 165, Roger, Gollum 1441 Zulu, see you later.
See you later.
Etihad 184, Mumbai.
Go ahead, Etihad 184.
Yeah, you seem to be disconnected and reconnected. Can you please give me
Andy,
your
yeah,
number and
it is, yeah, Emirates should be, E should be here. Again, it's one of two Emirates liveries at the moment.
Estimated for Golam is 1422.
Elon pilot, yep, Emirates
So
165.
slowly the estimated time, 14?
Roger, 1420 Zulu.
1420 Zulu, Etihad 184.
How are we looking on Volanta? So we're currently right over the centre of the Arabian Sea. We've got Esmet and we've got Bibgo left. And I've got estimated times for those. And then we've got LELEM, which is our arrival procedure. And from there, we're into the Maldives. So from Bibgo we should be getting a bit of a descent potentially. I'm not quite sure of the distance to go between that one. Let's have a little look, shall we? Bibgo to LELEM. 18 nautical miles. Apparently. That can't be correct. No, it must be. There's 20 minutes in it, so 200 miles. 176, 175. Okay, that is counting good stuff. Bib go 1521. Just working out the ETAs, make sure they haven't changed too much with Oceanic position reports. 1044. So bib go and then LELEM. We're estimating that at 1546Z. How does that tie in with our actual flight data? Peter, should be on. Should be on VATSIM. I'm on VATSIM UK 1, I think. Usually is the server I'm on. Kai, I mean, that's quite a relaxed way of doing position reports. I should also give the position report for the waypoint beyond that. So I should give at Doncer, I should give GOLEM and SMIT, and I should give my MAC. So I should tell them I'm at MAC decimal 82. But it's quite relaxed. As long as you tell them what your estimated time is for your next waypoint, they're usually pretty good. And if you miss anything, then they ask. A little drop of auto thrust there, so a little wiggle just to wake it up. Look, a bit strange. Beeline, I've tried shared cockpit once and it went very, very badly, so I'll probably never use it again, but not least for quite a few months anyway. Aviation Simulation's gone to the he's gone to Tenerife by the looks of it today, looking on the Discord server, looking at Volcano T Day in Tenerife. He's flown from Tenerife North in the sim from Barcelona, had a drone cam tour of Tenerife, very nice. Exo's asking, does the ATC need to manually put in your position over the ocean? Yeah, basically. Same with Gander and things when you're going across the Atlantic between the US and the UK or Europe. They don't have an active tracking radar system like you do if you're flying over Europe or overpopulated land. So what they have to do is they rely on your position reports and they plot your position on their radar screen using your position reports, and then they work out roughly where your location is. So quite a different experience. XYZ shared cockpits work completely fine for you. That's good. I last tried it quite a few when was it? Quite a few months ago now, I think, about December time. It didn't go very well at all. We had to abandon the return journey as well because it just really bugged out. But I'm sure it's progressed quite a lot since. Beeline pilot, well, a lot of it's like satellite GPS link and satellite radar and things like that now. But they do rely on position reports. They can plot where they are, so he'll have plotted on his radar screen that myself and Graham are really close to each other. Let's see if we can go out the flight deck because it's sadly hollow. They'll be able to see that Graham's ever so slightly ahead, but it'll be at flight level 410. He mentioned that he was at Mach decimal 83, so they'll know that his plot, he'll ever so slightly be overtaking as he goes. And then at Gollum, they'll work out our next position report, so he'll call up just before us, we'll call up them after that, so they can roughly work out where we are. XYZ, how did you get the fly-by-wire mod to work on the A330? You just download it from flightsim.to. You have to have the fly-by-wire development version though. That's an absolute must. You have to have only the development version of the fly-by-wire A330X, because otherwise it doesn't work properly. I'll share the link in the live chat. Beeline pilot, yeah, he is. Yeah, Graham. Graham's a good friend of mine actually. Beeline pilot, nice, good. Do you use VATSIM then yourself, or?
By control, Gulf 64 Romeo
Beeline
Delta,
pilot.
position report.
Don't like the A330 this far. It's not. Yeah, it's very rough, isn't it? It is very rough. A lot of these switches and things are quite.
Position of Gulf 64 Romeo Delta currently overhead.
Made quite basic.
Estimated time estimate 15:02
and yeah, the wing flex, the lack of wing flex is pretty sad actually.
Flight level 350 and Mach decimal 80 Gulf 64 Romeo Delta.
Roger, sir. Copy. Estimate at 15020, then after beep call. Golf 64 Romeo Delta.
Ethan. Gulf 64 Romeo Delta.
Beeline pilot, if I'd paid for the paint job I'd slap the man who did it. Well, this is the better of the two options actually, bizarre. Aviation simulation, not going to lie, but the plane is terrible, but at the end of the day it's free. Sadly, they don't... What can I say? They're not great with criticism. Quite a few people criticised some of the elements of it, like the really bad textures, the horrific noises. But yeah, they haven't made much progress yet, sadly. Beeline pilot, very possibly, yeah. That is quite possible. I did a little VATSIM event a few weeks ago, because I've not long become a ground controller on the network. Where is Graham? He's like dropped back behind again. So Gollum soon, then SMET. We've still got quite a way to go, we're about halfway. What's that ETA? 1544 Zulu. So Gollum, 1441, that's looking about correct. The 78X, oh good grief, can't stand it. I would much rather fly in this. I know the sounds and things are horrific, but the 787-10 in the sim is absolutely atrocious for what is effectively a paid add-on. I know people say it's a default aircraft, but it is effectively a payware aircraft in the sim because you've had to get it as part of the Premium Deluxe. But yeah, I'm waiting for the Quality Wings 787. When that comes out, that's going to be quite nice. It's much needed, I think. It'd be nice to do some medium hauls and some longer flights in that. How did you get the license? Is it a lot of fuss? Yeah, it's quite a lot of fuss actually, to be fair. There's a 6-month waiting list just to start the process, and then you have to then continue through lots of training and then pass some theory tests, practical exams and things before you are allowed to actually log in. Chirag, 2.5 hours ago, or 2 hours 20 minutes ago, we went on. We went live. We're about halfway. Still about a little while to go. Julius, don't get me started on this. That wasn't able to fly the Dreamliner until the recent patch. Before it wouldn't even switch off due to fuel pumps being manageable. Yeah, and a part of me really does think that there's some contractual thing where they've kind of, they've quite clearly agreed with Quality Wings perhaps to only do certain add-ons. Chirag, there isn't a cabin view, but we've got some views, I guess, like wing views and such. When you're the donkeys in flight sim, they're not. Asobo, we're not going to release any of the core code for the 787 because it's encrypted as part of the Premium Deluxe version. They don't want it modified, which is kind of sad. So that will never be improved unless Asobo do it. Yeah, that's exactly what I've said, BLM Pilot. So it's we can't do anything with it because they've locked it all basically. So Asobo are the only ones that can edit the file. Chirag, to be honest, don't have money to buy Microsoft Flight Simulator, so just seeing videos on it. Oh, hopefully you're enjoying it. it's a great simulator. The standard version is about £50 UK. Maybe you should fly with someone in here for the first time. Yeah, you should do. I'm looking to maybe go on to the VATSIM network and do a day as a controller again over the next few days. Chirag, do you play? You mentioned Infinite Flight there, or Infinity Flight. Do you pay for that monthly? Yeah, so Chirag, Infinite Flight is an absolute rip-off for what it is. Was it like £15 or something a month in the UK, or £9.99 a month? Yeah, so if you don't do that, if you stop paying for that and just enjoy it for free for about 5 or 6 months, you will have saved up enough money to purchase Microsoft Flight Simulator. Obviously, you need to make sure you've got the hardware for it, so you need to make sure your computer and things work properly. But Infinite Flight is it's ridiculously expensive for what it is. I don't think it's that great. You can never really get a detailed sim on a tablet or on a phone. Thomas sorted that flight plan out now and on the way. Turns out Wizard was for busy airspace and issued by London Control. Ended up taking Minfo 1 Mike in the end. Didn't even know that was a departure route. Emilu, love how I've become a big YouTube streamer really fast. I deserve it. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you. Yeah, we've passed 4,000 subscribers now quite quickly. So obviously it's great to see that you guys are all enjoying the channel. It's always nice to know. Trying to do some nice videos and live streams and tutorials to help you guys. Stu back here. X-Plane's probably a good one as well, but then the graphics are really not as good. But also, I guess, I don't know. I think X-Plane's quite expensive to get into as well, to be honest. You've got to buy, you've got the Zebo mod, of course, but there's a lot of stuff that you need to purchase to get it looking pretty good. I think so. By that point, you might as well have ended up just purchasing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Infinite Flight, yeah, they've just started modelling a couple of 3D airports, haven't they? But still, absolutely nowhere near. Not even sort of the standard of that you'd expect of X-Plane or anything else. Yeah, 15 quid is a rip-off. Sadly, people pay it, and that's the reason why X-Plane, and that's why the Infinite Flight's still about. If people stop paying for these things until they charged a reasonable amount of money, then the prices would come down for things like that. Jacob, hello again. It's going well actually, over halfway. Oceanic all the way. But the A330 is doing well with the flybywire mod. Yeah, P3D, you know what? I'd never even heard of P3D until I came back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Chirag, will I do an RFS Flight Simulator video too? No, I don't play anything like that, I'm afraid. I'm more of a serious simmer, so trying to do things as accurately as possible. That's probably how I'd describe the channel. So things like RFS, infinite flight, they're not the sort of level that I'd be looking for really. When's the next waypoint? Passing it now, and it's 1431 Zulu. What are we passing? Gollum. Chirag, yeah, you can ask for a route request. I've got quite a long list, but yeah, I can add it to a list and see how we go. €300 worth of add-ons. Oh, we.
Red Knight 130, good evening, sir. Radio Prospect 5.
That's a lot.
Set responder 0271.
Let's get the next position report in, shall we?
Emirates 652 position report.
Emirates 652, what?
Emirates 652 overhead Gollum. Next waypoint is Esmet. Estimated at 14.5 Zulu. Emirates 652.
Emirates 652, 1445 Zulu at Esmet. See you later.
Singapore Pirates in 8 stages.
Red 130,
Wow.
good evening, sir. Radar contact. Maintain flight level 340, expect LS Zulu runway 27.
Where are we at? Mumbai.
Yeah, after Saragossa, proceed directly to active for Igban to Alpha arrival.
Beeline. Yeah, I've done JFK to Heathrow, 6.5 hours in the Salty Sim 747. That was really good. Mumbai Centre, Emirates 165, position report.
Emirates 165, what?
Past Gollum. Next waypoint, Esmet. Estimated Esmet time 1451 Zulu, Mach decimal 82.
Emirates 165, Roger, Mach decimal 2, estimating Esmet after 1451 Zulu.
Correct.
Red Knight 130, affirmative.
So then we've got Bibgo 1511Z, so we've shaved 10 minutes off somehow. Mahendra, we're in an Airbus A330-300. So you got big long aircraft. It's a Project Megapack A330-300, so it's freeware. It's only version 0.2 at the moment, so a lot that isn't great with it, and a lot to be done. Where's Graham? Has he dropped back? He has. He's still literally directly overhead. Good grief. This is going to be interesting for when we get closer to arrival.
Emirates 244, good evening, sir. Climb flight level 390, report your max speed and position report.
Beeline, yeah, Tokyo to San Francisco. That Pacific event on VATSIM would have been really good,
yeah,
but
report
it's a
flight level
long...
390 and the speed is stable.
It's a long one. The thing is, the A320 won't make it, of course, but how much time is it going to take you for you to have reached there? If you mean Maldives, it should be at the top of your screen, 15:46, so about an hour from now, apparently. Aviation simulation, yeah, the landing gear storage bays in this are horrifically textured. So I'm not even going to, unless you guys want to see it, I'm not even going to go there. But if you want to see it, I will move the camera around and I'll show you guys how bad the textures are there, if you want. And yeah, that's the problem. Anything Oceanic or anything like that, you just can't do it. The Salty Simulation 747, no, you can put coordinates into that, and you can import with SimBrief now, like you can with the Airbus, which is pretty good. Quite a few of you guys want to see it, so you're going to be immensely disappointed, but ready for some bad textures. There you go. Whoops. They basically put some pictures of some hydraulics and things into it. So, what do you guys think? Oh, was that some weird bit of cloud down there that then sort of turned to thunder and disappeared? Chirag, yeah, this is yeah, way worse than Infinite Flight, he says. So this is a really rough 0.2 version. It's not, yeah, the A320X doesn't have anything like this. Certainly the Aerosoft CRJ doesn't have anything like this. Captain Kate, slight change with the left-hand side of the flight deck. Is this from the developer? No, this is the A330. Oh yeah, aviation simulation. Good point. The galley. The galley's worse. There you go. There you go. As soon as he's mentioned it, I'll show you. And if you, yeah, there's the cabin in full HD. Bit of wallpaper in there for you guys. Oh dear. Sometimes it's better to just not texture stuff. And the sounds are from FSX, so a simulator from like 15 years ago, and they're using the sounds for it in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is not great. But it's only this aeroplane that's like that, I've got to say. Horror film. So for those of you who have seen me show you guys around like the Aerosoft CRJ or the Airbus A330 Neo, the textures are a lot better.
Emirates 44, Roger, report estimating of your preceding weapons.
But like Max is saying, yeah, it still flies. And we've got the A321X mod as well, so there's a lot of detail.
Your report your estimated time for the following waypoint.
Can't understand, I'm trying to hear what he's saying. I mean, I wouldn't be in this now if it wasn't for the fly-by-wire compatibility mod within the MCT.
Roger, confirm 1244 Zulu.
Chirag, that's Graham. He's in an A330 as well, so same aeroplane. He's
because
4,000 feet above.
Zulu, it was 2 hours ago, so is it possible? Check again and give me the correct estimate time. In case you are not able, no worries.
Jackless.
Yeah, no problem, sir.
Everyone gangster until the developer shows up in the chat. Well, all of the bugs and issues that I've had with the A330 from release day, well, basically what I've done is I've put it all on their GitHub. So all of the faults, all of the problems that I've had and found from the one flight that I've done before in this, I've told them about. So it's down to them to fix it. But we're still on 0.2 now, a month later. So you know they need to up the game a little bit, speed up development, and be a bit neater with it. They can't just bolt stuff in. Jason, hello, welcome. Yeah, we're in Mumbai radar airspace actually. And Chirag, yeah, he's going to the same place as us, and there's somebody else behind as well, doing the same route. Kieran, nice. Chirag, yeah, VRMM is the Maldives, Malay.
Yeah, no problem, sir. If it's possible, give me the estimate time correctly, or in case you are not able, no worries, sir. Nothing happens. You just continue on flight level 390, the Mach decimal 86.
Before I forget, let me put some of the screenshots from today onto our Discord server, because I will forget. Well, actually, I thought I'd taken some. Apparently not. I definitely have. Oh yeah, there we go.
Mobile control, Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta position report.
Your 64 Romeo Delta, go ahead.
Roger. What's at position Gollum at minute 42? Next position will be Esmit at 1504 Zulu and Bilbao thereafter, currently at flight level 350 Mach
Chirag, when am I going to start descent? Not yet. We've still got a little bit.
6 Foxtrot Romeo Delta, roger.
Got a little bit of a way to go. Jackless, you've got to respect that it's also freeware, I guess. Yes, but Microsoft Flight Simulator it's got the graphics are so good on this that anything that's rough or anything that's quite novice, I couldn't do any better myself, I'm not going to pretend that, but anything like this, like all these rough dials and things, it shows up really badly in the sim. So you just take a bit more time to get it right, surely. How long was the list of problems? There was about 4 or 5 urgent bugs or significant bugs that I told them to fix. Interestingly, the VOR one works, but I think that only works because we've got the compatibility mod. They haven't actually fixed anything that I've raised yet, I don't think. But there's been no progress reports. They've told me they've done a lot of external stuff inside. One of them messaged me earlier today, actually, about an hour or so ago during the stream. Let me read out what they've said again, I forgot. So, one of the developers said, we've basically redone 80% of the exterior, wings, flaps, nose, APU, etc. due to modelling inaccuracies, and we'll be releasing a fly-by-wire compatible version updated ourselves soon, but there's no time for that. So for sounds, we'll consider it, but that would mean taking on a sound engineer as well as finding an A330 to get some source material from. So it sounds like we're stuck with the Dyson Hoover sounds for quite a while. Drag wants the Amman to London. We don't have a 777 in the sim yet, sadly, and the 787 that we've got is horrific to fly. Certainly not something that you can use on VATSIM, so I'll have to put that on a list. Jason, I actually filed for a different flight level. Air traffic control have told me that my amended cruise is flight level 370. Remember as well, Oceanic odds and evens don't count on Oceanics. Whoops. Tech Dean, completely agree there. And the A380 progress that Flybywire have made, bear in mind the A380 is going to be free as well. That is absolutely next level. The progress they've made so far. Bearing in mind they're starting from scratch with it too. It is worlds apart from this. So estimate coming up 14:51, so that's looking good. 5 minutes to go potentially. Got some high level cloud over there. John, hello, welcome. It's going alright. I've turned the sounds down. FES simulation, yeah.
Tiger 01, good
that is
evening,
a point, isn't it?
Confirm VFR to the south?
I'm not quite sure what. I wonder if we got ATIS information.
Tiger 01, cleared for VFR to the south, destination Mumbai, correct?
VRMM. Let's hit send. Let's see what we come.
Tiger 01, cleared to destination Mumbai, VFR to the south, maintain Victor Mike Charlie condition of
Chirag,
departure,
9 hours.
Ready.
Anything over 6 hours I tend to avoid in the sim because of issues with the manipulators and things. Dylan, yeah, A380 is probably going to be a while. Hopefully by the end of the year. I can't say much, but they have made some really good, some really good progress on it. But it is from what I've seen, it is fantastic. So think A320 Neo levels of detail, and take that level of experience and knowledge and detail and put it in an A380. So you can expect it to be very good.
Tiger 01, can you please do the wall
Beeline pilot.
Of your ATC clearance?
For the Flybywire A380, I'm actually part of the Flybywire development team, so albeit mainly QA, but they gave me the development team role a little while ago. So I actually hear about quite a lot of stuff, but I can't talk about a lot of it until it's announced. 280.
Mumbai Center at 184, position report.
At 5. Few clouds, 1,800 Terran cumulonimbus. So it sounds like there's a hell of a storm in the Maldives at the moment. Not what I expected. I thought it was going to be really nice. 29 degrees Celsius though, lovely. I suppose it is summer. Dylan, yeah. The model looks great, but the coding is also underway for the A380. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident they're gonna pull out something exceptionally good here. Matt, no, there's no Concorde in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Captain Kate, exactly. PMDG actually have come out, I think today or the other day, mentioned that that they've actually made better progress than they thought at this point of the year. So they're looking at potentially a slightly earlier release. So maybe autumn.
Confirm over estimate at the moment.
That's over estimate at the moment. Next point is below. Estimated time is 1512 Zulu. Speed Mach 0.8. Mach 0.82.
Etihad 184, Roger. Bitco Mach decimal 82 1512 Zulu. Estimated descent controller will be Maldives on 123.9. Report reaching Bilbo.
Roger, report when reaching Bilbo.
Let's see here. Beeline's been on the Zebo mod from the very start, and yeah, look at what they've achieved. Yeah, it is pretty good. Chirag, no problem. Thanks for tuning in.
Tiger 01, clear for backtrack, runway 075,
John, yeah.
Report ready for departure.
Matt wants Heathrow to Baku. That would be a quite good one. I'd love to do that in the when fly-by-wire eventually make an A321. I'd love to do something like that. XO, no, this the noises that you can hear aren't really the wind noises. It's the terrible sounds that they've put into the A330. Unfortunately. Kieran, does the CRJ work with Microsoft's Flight Planner? No, it doesn't. Sadly not. Well, we've got basically an hour to go, so not too bad here. Matt, I have heard of Infinite Flight. It's very expensive for what it is. Stubacker. Yeah, I'd imagine if they're playing it is very one-sided very quickly.
64 Romeo Delta back in the cockpit.
XO, the wind noise, no, don't really hear too much.
Golf 564 Romeo Delta, Roger sir. I received an emergency locator transmitter warning from your aircraft. Confirm maintaining flight level 350 and everything is stable?
Yeah, Roger, currently at level 350.
Hey Victor, welcome to the channel, thanks for subscribing. Ken, likewise, thank you. John, I'm the same. I can't get any flight plan from Simbrief.flp to load into the CRJ either. So the people that had early access to it, I wasn't one of those. They had it for about a week beforehand, and they appear to have had a slightly different build of the folder structure. So they're telling us all how to do Simbrief imports, but it doesn't work. I've spent an hour or so the other day trying to get it to work, and nothing did happen. Kevin, there's from 2 o'clock today, so as of an hour ago, there was a massive, a huge VATSIM event starting, which was full coverage of all of India, Sri Lanka, and the Maldives, which is why we're doing this today. Something quite cool. Estimates. Mumbai Control, Emirates 165, position report.
Emirates 165, negative. Standby, Tiger 01, last wind information is 110 degrees 6 knots, 2NH 1005.
XO, and that works? Thank you, position report, passing estimate, next waypoint, BibGo, estimated time 1511 Zulu, Mach decimal 82.
1511 Zulu, Mach decimal 82, Emirates 165, be ready for frequency 123.9 after BibGo.
Was that be ready for 123.9 after BibGo, Emirates 165?
Affirmative, sir. Maintain my frequency, report at BibGo.
Roger. Report when at BibGo, Emirates 165.
Tiger 01.
So BibGo is the end of Mumbai radar, and it's the start of Maldives radar.
PFR, no traffic, report.
So once we pass that, we'll then be looking to descend. Chirag, awesome. XO, do you have, when you say it works for you, I don't have a work folder. I have a folder in there called work default, and for the life of me I cannot get it to work.
Station calling, very very low, take up please.
Emirates 652, position report.
Emirates 652.
E-line, why is my remark description on VATSIM so strange? Is that my alternate route?
Next waypoint is BibGo.
Don't know. I haven't filed anything strange. I know sometimes if you pre-file it puts weird stuff in, but it should just be MSFS / streaming on YouTube British Geek.
Roger, maintaining flight level 410, be ready on frequency 123.9.
652, more reports at BibGo and then...
So he's
Be ready
tuning
for,
us in ready. 1, 2,
123
3.
decimal 6, I believe. Emirates 652.
Negri sir, 123.9.
Apologies, 123.9.
So when we pass bib go, we switch across to our next frequency, which will be coming online soon. Chirag, thank you. EXO, the data folder, isn't it? Kevin, awesome. That's good to know. Yeah, John, I get the same. I get load error appear in my MCDU, which is weird because it's in the same folder that the tutorial flight plan is in, which I think is Paderborn to Munich, I believe. It's in the same folder as that, but it just won't load anything. Have I ever been to LAX in the sim? Once. I've actually been a lot in real time, in real life. I've been a lot to LAX, and it's pretty cool. Huge airport. But yeah, I've only ever been to it once. EXO legend, I like that idea. Thank you. Yeah, I just can't get it to work no matter what I've tried. I know I'm probably doing something wrong, but I've followed the tutorials that they've told me to every time. Beeline. On our Discord server at the moment, until tomorrow, we're actually holding a landing challenge at the moment, where the challenge is that everybody needs to fly into Samos and fly the full VOR circle to land procedure that I've done a tutorial for. So that's the challenge at the moment on Discord for everybody. Ends tomorrow, if anybody does want to quickly have a little go at that. Camo wants to fly to the Arctic or the Antarctic on the sim. Yeah, some of them do have airfields. Not sure if they exist in the sim though. K-Berg, 330's going alright. We've got Graham overhead still. He's dropped back actually a little bit, so it's good for us. So now we're in the lead. We're below and slightly ahead, so we've got right of way for the approach into the Maldives. And we're 3/4 of the way there. Kevin, yeah, there's going to be some radar vectors involved, I think. He'll probably be told to slow down a little bit. There's going to be some specific vectoring between the two of us to make sure that all works nicely. Ed, hello to you. Hope you're okay. Matt, awesome. William, nice, out of Burbank. Smashing out the American Eagle Retro I saw. Beeline pilot, just above where you put exclamation Discord, the bots put the Discord link there for you. So check that out. If you guys are enjoying the video today and you've not already done so, then please do click like, and especially subscribe if you're new here as well. Stuback has been to LAX as well. Kieran, no, I've not tried Sky Elite. Excellent, I'm just reading that that message you've just sent. Thank you for that. I hope it doesn't muck anything up, but I'm actually going to have a little look to see if I can find that folder that you've just mentioned. Packages. No, I don't have... You said it's before the community folder. I don't have that. Eagle One, super chatted. $20. Nice one. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. For all you do, this bombs for you. Thanks for your contribution to the flight sim community and efforts in helping to make Microsoft 2020 great. You're very welcome. Thank you very much for your super chat. It's very kind of you. Chirag, I was going to fly in live time, but I wanted to fly into the Maldives with daylight hours, because it is a stunning part of the world, and I wanted to have a little look at it in daylight time. So when we get on the ground, I'll fast forward the time and things, just have a little look. But if I change the time too much, it can mess with the live weather engine. XO, that's weird. In packages where you have the community, I also have an A320 and CRJ and official folder there. No, see, all I've got is community and official. I don't have CRJ or A320 there. Oops, wrong button. That's such a horrific view, isn't it? It looks great on the ground where the engine's off, but when it's spinning, it's not it's not neat, is it? So let's do another wing view. Kevin. Yeah, there's a big event going on at the moment. I've not checked. Let's have a little look. Let's scroll out. Wow, good grief, yeah. It's like almost like a whole line of Oceanic network connection. We'll be going to BibGo very soon. We've got Etihad 184 in front of us as well. And Airbus A330. Dead ahead of us, actually. XO, I've got the Microsoft Store version. So around about 20-30 miles ahead of us, we've got a Etihad A330 as well.
By control, Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta position report.
Slow radar, nice. You're doing it live time then.
Mumbai South, Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta position report.
Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta, go ahead.
Roger, currently at flight level 350 Mach decimal 80. Overhead estimate.
XO, yeah, must be.
I will be at Bilbao at minute 25 and LELEM thereafter. Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta.
Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta, Roger, bid cross 1525 Mach decimal 80, flight level 350. Be ready on frequency 123.9 thereafter.
Roger, switch to 123.980 after Bilbao, Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta.
Negative, sir. Report BIPCO, then be prepared to switch to this frequency.
So be prepared, because they're not actually online yet.
Bilbao, and then, sorry, BIPCO, and then switch frequencies after that. So Gulf Air 64 Romeo Delta.
Yeah, John, it's the same for me. They're in the right folder, but they just don't load. And I really can't work out for the life of me how or why. Chirag. After this, do a London to Amsterdam if I'm not tired in an A320. Maybe another time. Amsterdam is one of those airports in the sim that is significantly sort of bugged out a little bit with the way that the arrival procedures and things work. They have a tendency to send my ILS haywire. So we've got Maldives, we've got Marley Tower on, so we should get ATIS. And we've got about 300 miles to go to the Maldives. Loads of fuel left. But we had to carry enough fuel to divert to Colombo if something went wrong, so... still no ATIS. Maybe they've not generated it yet. Aviation simulation, the circuit's landing to Calvi is amazing. That's actually next on my list of things to do for for Fly UK tutorials. Kevin, awesome, thank you. There we go. 1400 Zulu, so it's an hour old, so it's the same metal that we looked at a little earlier on. Stubacker, yeah. Quite strange, isn't it? They've missed off quite a few airports. Matt, what's my longest flight in the sim? 6.5 hours JFK to Heathrow in the Salty Sim 747-8. UC, hello. Hope you're okay. That's my longest flight. I don't want to take it any longer because I know people have had issues with performance degradation in the sim. So I was quite sketchy with that, to be fair. You see ATIS is up. Maybe it's just the mod not working properly. Ed's been flying the F-15 around lately. The updates have really helped. Oh, okay, awesome. Can it go over Mach 1 yet? That's the big question. Couple of people messaging me on Discord as well, except for Exo of course, but bear in mind that I'm streaming, so I don't really check Discord too much. You see, actually ATIS is there, but it's empty. Slow Raider's asking if the Salty Sim mod has been updated recently. Not for a while, I don't think. I know now it does have SimBrief integration. Chirag, what does Z represent? That is Zulu time, so UTC. So aviation around the world, it's all synced to the same time, so that different aircraft all around the world aren't flying to different time zones, because that can cause problems with the way the airways are managed, the airspace is managed in real life. So aviation globally flies to Zulu time, which is basically UK time without any summertime.
184, just FF5.
Mumbai Center, Etihad 184, position report 20 miles from Bipco, and the next waypoint is LELEM. Estimated time
is literally 20 miles ahead of us.
Zulu, Mach 0.84, Mach 0.82.
Roger, Etihad 184, roger sir. From present you can contact Male Center on frequency 123.9.
Matt, probably could. LAX to Bermuda.
After contact Male Center 3.9 you said?
123.9 isn't online.
Affirmative, sir.
Let's have a little look at some of these arrival routes and things. We're going to be calling up position report at BIBGO in a second, but that was me helping Thomas earlier. We're getting close. You can see now we're going into Marley FIR. So, charts. In fact, what we can do is just hit that button, and we can see roughly where we're coming in from. So, LEL to Alpha is what we put in the flight plan via LELEM. So what we can do is all depends on the runway in use, actually. That's the problem. LELEM 2 Alpha, I think I put, didn't I? Which is a 12 DME arc around the airport in an A330 with a compatibility mod that might not work properly. That's going to be interesting. So we're going to need to tune Marley VOR of 114.7. The last time I flew this, it didn't allow VORs at all. 14 DME, then we're going to turn right and fly a 12 DME arc. This is depending on if it's a northern runway. Down to 5,500, 3,500, clearance limit of racks on, and then finals. I need an ATIS really, so we can actually plan an arrival properly. But we want 114.7, so into the RadNav page. Kevin. Nice. I think that's, I mean, we can't really do much. What was the, somebody put the METAR further up, didn't they? So that's going to help. What is the weather? Winds 280 at 5 knots. With towering cumulonimbus at 1,800. So we've got runway 18 and we've got runway 36.
Mumbai Control, Emirates 652.
Emirates 652, good.
Emirates 652, we're roughly about 15 miles away from BIBGO, and the next waypoint is LELEM.
652, Roger. Report estimated to LELEM.
Time to LELEM 15:44.
So runway 36 will be in use.
Roger, 652, 1544 Zulu at LELEM. From present, you can contact Male Center on 123.9. Goodbye.
Contact in Maldives Center 123.9 and taxi the ATC, and we'll see you again soon. Emirates 652.
Bye-bye, sir.
BIBGO in 10 miles. Kevin, no, yeah, you don't have to enter racks on. It tends to cause issues. But it's worth pointing. It's a clearance limit, so it's worth pointing out. It's more a query as to whether or not this is going to track the VOR properly, because the last time it didn't work at all. Anyway, passing BIBGO in 7.4, so we'll give it another minute or two. Where is Graham? There he is. By control, Emirates 165, position report.
Emirates 165, good.
Passing BIBGO now, Mach decimal 82, next waypoint LELEM, estimated time 1536 Zulu.
Emirates 165, Roger, BIBGO now. So next waypoint LELEM 1536 Zulu. From present, you can contact the Male Center on frequency 123.9. Goodbye.
Contact Mile Center 123.9, Emirates 165. Thank you for the ATC. Have a good day.
Bye.
Even though they're not online. We've got ATIS. Oh no, it is blank still. Mile Center, Emirates 165. VOMF VABF. I don't think there's anybody. Marley Centre, Marley Control, Emirates 165, radio check. 132. 1327's just come on. I don't know. I don't think anybody's online here. Do a bit of multitasking quickly. So, VRM, arrival. We want ILS, that's a good point. What ILS do we want? ILS Zulu looks pretty good. Yeah, ILS Zulu, feeding in from the VOR radial. So ILS 36 Zulu. And we wanted the LELEM 2 Alpha star. Lele 2 Alpha. Fire. What have we got here? LELEM via Raxon as a clearance limit, but what are they referring to? That's the question. $200. I'm going to go for D200L, assuming that that's going to be a radial of 200 degrees from the Marley VOR. But if I go to the flight plan page here, scroll down, there's D200L. That looks bang on. Yeah, D200L, there we go, that's on a radial of 200. Perfect. Insert. And I'm just going to make sure now that's submitted. Oh, there we go, look at that. Lovely stuff. And in the RadNav page, we've got the Marley VOR frequency tuned. We also want ILS Zulu 1087, which is already auto-tuned as well. Perfect.
Marley Center, Cloud 184, radio check.
I don't think we have anybody on frequency here yet.
Oh man.
I'm going to go to Unicom, I think. Monitor Unicom in this case. Graham directly ahead still. Yeah, he's handed us off to Marley Centre, but like you guys saying there, we don't think they're online. Milky, right behind you is the Emirates 747 Flight 44. On VATSIM? Oh yes, I can see you there, passing Donsa. Nice. Let's see, have they put in ATIS yet? No, it's still a blank ATIS, so well, doesn't matter. We can use the ATIS information that we've got. How far have we got? 233 miles to go. Still quite a way. So LELEM in 154 nautical miles, and according to the charts for the LELEM to Alpha, we have to be at or above 7,000 at LELEM, and then descending to, on a radial of 225 at the 12 DME arc, we want to be at or above 5,500. Chirag, not too long. Oh, okay. Yes. So Colombo 124.9er is what we want. He told us the wrong frequency. Colombo Control are covering Mali Centre. Colombo Control, Emirates 165. So Graham above has said that he's getting responses via text. So we might have to do this text only, which is that I've never known a controller do text only. Colombo Control, Emirates 165, radio check. Milky, nice one, thank you. It's quite a good route, isn't it?
Colombo Control, Emirates 602. Colombo Control, Emirates 602. Colombo Control, Emirates 652.
I think he's sleeping, yeah. I think you're right.
Colombo Control, Emirates 652.
William, yeah, I will be just...
Colombo Center, Etihad 184, descending from flight level 390 to flight level 070.
Yeah, we'll be starting my descent soon. Kevin, request PDC via private message or data link. Yeah. Ah. Marley controls online. Marley control, Emirates 165.
Emirates 165, good evening, Maldives 805.
Hello, flight level 370, Mach decimal 82, inbound LELEM, estimated time 1536 Zulu.
Emirates 165, you are clear to Mali LELEM 2 Alpha, arrival for runway 36 Island Zulu, when ready descend to 5 level, correction before when ready descend.
Expect the LELEM 2 Alpha arrival, ILS Zulu, runway 36, and report ready for descent, Emirates 165.
Control, this is Emirates 652.
Yeah. Mac Simulations, hello. Where was my invites to the Maldives honeymoon? First time into the Maldives in the sim. Looking forward to it.
Identify 5, level 410, you're clear to Malay via LELEM to Alpha, arrival for runway 36 Island.
So 37,000, a quick bit of top of descent calculation I think, and we want to be 7,000 by LELEM.
652 descent to flight level 120.
Flight level 120.
I don't think he realises he's right on top. I'm
Flight
going to
control, good evening, Etihad 184.
request descent as well to prevent conflict.
240 for flight level 070, inbound for LELEM.
Etihad 184, good evening, Mali Center.
There we go. End-to-end ATC basically. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Make sure you hit like if you are.
Island Zulu and descend to 10,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Clear to Malay via the LELEM to Alpha arrival, ILS to approach, runway 36. Descend to 10,000 and QNH, sir, please.
QNH 1008.
Roger, QNH 1008, Etihad 184.
Emirates 165, request descent.
Emirates 165, descend to flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, Emirates 165.
Malay control, Gulf Air 64 Remedar.
1,500 foot per minute, 102 nautical miles. That's pretty much bang on there. 104 to go.
You are clear to Malay via LELEM to Alpha, arrival for ILS running 36.
Let's use the Luke Air tool for another announcement.
I'll take those to arrival.
On behalf of all other crew, I would like to thank you for flying with Emirates. I know you say again soon.
And then 652 descend to flight level 140.
Flight level 140.
Malay, yeah.
سيأتي لقد دار الآن تدريجي نحو مطار دبي الدولي على شأن حالتكم العودة إلى مقاعدكم والمقاعد سواد العمودي وطلب سلامة أولاد معرضة الأحزمة وتأكد تحقيقكم في أماكنها المخصصة. للتأكد وإلمام بكم بأقرب مخرجكم وجاء السلامة الدائرة يجب غير أن تشعر لمنزله وشوج مقاعدكم.
65 you'll be number 2 for arrival for Mali. And 652 you'll be number 3 for arrival.
Roger, expect arrival number 2 for Emirates 165.
652 number 3.
Lovely. Where's Graham? There you go. Trying to overtake. Just been pushed back. He's going to have to hold if you don't slow down. He's going to have to hold at that holding point in the star. Where is it? He's going to have to hold at Raxon, I think, if he doesn't slow down. MMG is the Luke Air tool. It's available on flightsim.to. Let me get the link again. I've put it in the live chat a couple of times today, so I'll try and find it again. It's free to use, and it also has a PAX sim built into it, so think self-loading cargo, that sort of thing, but completely free. There you go, it's in the live chat. For top of descent as well, if you want to use a little top of descent calculator, I'll put that in the live chat too. Although those of you who watch regularly probably recognise the link. No problem. 83 miles to LELEM, so making really good progress now. Hello. You notice one thing I have noticed with this is when we descend, as we've just done now, I've had to do it twice now, the throttle drops off, and in this A330 it doesn't hold the auto throttle at all, so I'm having to constantly change it and wake it up, because it's like it forgets the setting. There's Graham slowing down now. He's descending a lot quicker though. Like, radar should have picked that up because that's too close. Runway 36, Taze. Let's slow that down to Mach A0. Enter destination data. We still haven't got ATIS, don't think. So, dot meta winds 270. What's the QNH actually? 1009. Temperature 29 degrees Celsius. Wind 270 at 5. And the rest comes from the charts. Transition level of flight level 130. And approach ILS Zulu runway 36. Decision height, straight in approach, category D aircraft, which is what we are. MDA of 250. So that's all complete. Approach speeds, it's giving us an approach speed of 133 knots there and landing speed of 128. Doesn't seem correct for me. Bearing in mind we're at 160 tons. So what I tend to do in this is I tend to look at. Oh, Tony, the textures are they're horrendous, aren't they? A lot of work to be done for this mod. Pritam, no scenery, sadly. So what I'm going to do on approach, if you get bad data like we do here, because we're using a mod to try and work it out, it's not really been configured properly to give us A330 related speeds. I'm basically going to aim to manage the speed myself so that it holds 2 to 3 degrees nose up on approach. That's what I'm going to aim for. So that should then be our approach speed, and then 5 to 10 knots below that should be landing.
Emirates 652, turn right heading 200.
Right heading 200.
So he's too close now, so he's being vectored. Way too close. Graham, you should have slowed down. Getting that close. Right, so imagine if you're a passenger and you could see that out the window. You would freak out. Oh, Graham, what are you doing? Yeah, Milky, the mod hasn't been updated since day one. He's stuck him into a right-hand orbit, look. Sending him miles away. Off he goes. Should have slowed down. Love it.
Number 652, left heading 140.
There you go. So now he's on a 2 to 5 mile offset track by the looks of it. Oh, a little break off the tail. Good grief. It's like he's in an F-15 and we've just refueled him. So, let's see. Some charts at the Maldives. Runway length of 3,095 metres. It's nice and long. And we'll have to backtrack as well. Wow. We'll have to taxi all the way. We'll have to backtrack at the end of the runway and come all the way back on ourselves. So it's going to be about 5-6 minutes of delays for Graham. Milky, how is the 787 compared to this? This is better than the 787, but the sounds are horrific, and the textures aren't great. Klaus, Copenhagen, hello. Yep, joining us just as we're 42 miles away from the star entry point, the transition to the star. So welcome. Tony, yeah, we are. We're we're in the wrong livery, really. We should be in the guys from Bryce. There we go. Not too far to go now. Yeah, Graham's going to be on a little go around, I think. He's off there somewhere. I don't even know where he is now. I can't see him. He's been told he's number 3 for arrivals, so he should pull right back on the speed. We're actually going to need. I'm trying to hold 310, so we're going quicker than expected, just to help him out. Kevin, good spot, thank you. Trying to see if we can see anybody in front. We have to obviously rely on visuals. I can see an Etihad in front somewhere, but Volanta tells me he's behind. Oh, there he is. Fantastic. So there's the Etihad 184, and then Graham's been shimmied off that way somewhere. That explains why I couldn't see the Etihad flight. He slowed down a lot, and I'm not quite sure why. It's like he slowed down to about 250 knots, but there's no speed restrictions on the LELEM arrivals. Yeah, no speed restrictions at all. Just the usual 250 below 10,000. Pritam, yeah, thank you, Kevin. The ILS frequency from runway 36, 108.7. All the little atolls down below. Never been to the Maldives. Yes, there's literally 3 of us all arriving at the same time, effectively. Where is he now? There he is. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Milky, yeah. Volanta's quite confusing because Volanta shows me significantly further ahead than Etihad 184. The thing is, I don't want to slow down too much. Look at that water down below. Is it that one that I want? No, it's that one that I want.
Mali Center, Etihad 184, down to 10,000. Lifting further.
Etihad 184, descend to 8,000.
Descend 8,000, Etihad 184. And so is there any speed restriction?
Negative, no speed restriction.
Roger, thank you.
Let's do 280. Or 270 actually. Days, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Look at that down below with the Etihad flight.
184, high speed approach.
Roger, high speed approach.
So he's slowed down too much, that's the problem. So he's been told to speed up now. Grab some screenshots for Discord. If you haven't already done so, make sure you hit subscribe. And let's have a little look at this view, shall we? Not that one, that's a NAF view. How's that? So there's 3 of us all arriving at exactly the same time. Kevin, we'll be slowing down soon anyway. we've only been stepped down to 12,000. But he's slowed down far too much. We can't slow down to 230 knots. If ATC want to manage that, then they can. It's down to them, I guess. Tay set. Well, I've been told I'm number 2. There's Graham on an offset, and there's the Etihad 184. He's got number 1 status, so he's in sequence to land first. I'm in sequence to land second, and then Graham's number 3. I wonder if we can see him now in. Is it that view? Yes, there he is. Yeah, you're probably right there. Graham's coming close again, look. Oh, brilliant. QNH of 1008. The problem is he's below 10,000 feet, so he is speed restricted to 250 knots, but he's basically just been told to speed up by air traffic control. That's a cool screenshot right there. Milky, yeah, 2 of us will be doing holds, I think. Which is going to be interesting, but we have actually, strangely enough, got track FPA in this because of the compatibility mod, so it's all pretty good.
Emirates 165 third left heading 090.
Left 090, Emirates 165. Brake.
Emirates 652 left, right heading 180. Emirates 652T sent to 8,000 feet, QNH 1009.
There we go, try and get 2 of them guys in. Let's do alt. What view? This view.
Etihad 1840 sent 6,000.
Chirac, nice.
6,000 Etihad 184.
So he's number 1. I'm number 2. We're still miles, 43 miles away. So not long to go. And then we'll be tracking that VOR radial. SNU, hello, welcome. And it is a 12 DME arc. Actually, by the looks of it, he's moving us into potentially that Kagam 2 Alpha arrival instead. But basically the Etihad below slowed down far too much, so it's ended up sort of mucking us up a little bit. But he's been moved out of the way and we've been vectored left, so the controller's doing a really good job. I'm actually going to go back to manage speed now. We'll do 290. If the controller wants to speed restrict us, he can. But he's vectored us off to the left here, so... I've not been to the Maldives in the sim. Looks pretty good.
Got 64 of your 1030s and 2 5 level 120.
Roger, descent flight level along 120, call fair 64 Romeo Delta.
Slow radar, coming onto frequency.
Center Etihad 184, so should we maintain present heading?
Etihad 184, you can continue your start watch.
Roger, continue on the chart.
There we go. Looking good anyway. It definitely looks like we've been moved into the CAGM to Alpha. If I show you guys Navigraph, I'll show you what I'm looking about. So magenta arrow is obviously us, or the pink arrow is us, and we've been vectored right off to CAGM. So he's extending our VOR DME arc by the looks of it. Graham's going to be off over this way somewhere, not quite sure where, but he's going to have quite a bit of a task ahead of him. I'd imagine he's going to hold at Raxon, and then we're probably going to get vectored in and round. Problem is as well, runway 36 we're going to have to backtrack, so the Etihad down below, he slowed down far too much, far too early to be fair, and the controllers should have told him to speed up. But he's going to, when he lands, he's going to have to backtrack all the way down the runway, so we're going to need a couple of minutes extra for him to get out of the way. But this is all down to the ATC to manage. Vectored us well away. This is where nav mode comes in handy, so we can actually see what's going on here. Matthew, yeah, exactly.
There's 165, turn right heading 180.
Turn right heading 180, Emirates 165. Kevin, he's told me I'm number 2, but I don't mind what sequence we land in, to be fair. If we're number 3, then that's fine. From Emirates 165, do you want me to configure for a different approach?
Emirates 165, I'll give you vector for warning.
Roger, expect vectors, ILS runway 36, Emirates 165. So we're not on the star anymore. So it's important really for...
Roger, Etihad 184, right heading 180 and descend to 3000. Right 180 to 3000.
Sounds like the Etihad guy hasn't configured for stuff either. MOG, why is the altitude, heading and speed knobs turning so slow now? I'm not sure. Graham's so far away now, his radio's crackly. Let's see. William Fly UK CRJ livery's out. Awesome. monitoring nav mode. Actually, I can go back to ARC now.
Etihad
Probably.
184 high speed approach. High speed approach Etihad 1.
So, the Etihad flight's slowing down far too much because he's been told twice now to basically speed up. We're being vectored to the right hand side now instead, so instead of flying that VOR DME arc that we expected, it looks like we're being vectored round to the south, or the southeast of the airport, and then round back on ourselves for the ILS. So quite dynamic. Let's do auto brake low, ground spoilers armed. That was really twitchy then, it deployed itself. And we're level at 12,000. QNH is 1009, and we need to make sure we've got that set.
Good day, Seabird Concord 9051 with you, Shuffle 575.
Seabird Concord 9051, good evening, Maldives Central, identified 57570. You are K2 continuous 5, report when you descend.
Yeah, sorry, say again, sir. I just hadn't, my headset wasn't connected again.
Seabird 9051.
Holden, hello. It is a TCA. No, sorry, it's a Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS X. This is what we're using.
And report when did it descend.
Etihad was doing 234 knots. Is that ground speed or air speed?
The report Zulu and report when ready for our descent. Seabird Concord 9051.
It's got to be ground speed, surely. He's pretty much on a downwind leg now anyway, by the looks of it. Graham's been sent right off down to the south. Camo, yeah. I wonder if he's coming into the Maldives as well. Let's move the time a bit forward because it's not as late as I thought it would have been. That's probably a bit better. How's that then? Ground speed, yeah. Loco, yeah, no wing flex yet from the A330 mod stuff. Yeah, now ground speed's 345.
Emirates 652, left heading 090.
Left heading 090,
Etihad 184, left heading 090. Left 090, Etihad 1.
Shame, I was looking forward to tracking the VOR in the A330. But it is what it is. There are some of the atolls down below. Ah, William, cheers.
Emirates 652D, then 23,000 feet, unit 1009.
Sounds like we're going to be number 3 now then, like Kevin was saying earlier. All good, more airtime?
652 and reduce your speed to minimum per speed.
Still signs are on. We've got 6,800 kilograms of fuel left, so just enough to get to Sri Lanka. Live weather doesn't seem correct. The towering cumulonimbus clouds. Can't see any of them. John, hello, welcome. Oops, wrong button, wrong button. There we go. So tomorrow we're expecting 3 to 4 sectors in the Aerosoft CRJ, all no more than 10,000 feet for cruise, and the sectors themselves are going to be no more than 20 to 30 minutes. So it's going to be really full on, really busy day tomorrow, and it's going to be quite a little enjoyable flight for us, I think. Around the Canaries. And I'll be using my channel livery. that one of the guys has created. He's done a really good job of it as well. So one of the guys that follows the channel and is part of the community has created an amazing CRJ livery based on the one that I've got for the A320. So I'm going to break that out tomorrow and take a Callsign. Kieran, yeah, live weather is all over the place. I'm tempted to put it onto Unreal Weather, to be fair. I believe that is the airport. I might be wrong. Yeah, that's the airport.
Emirates 184 contact
Just
Malay
there.
Tower on 118.1.
So,
Tower 118.1. Thank you.
and yeah, 1181 for us as well soon. That's already pre-tuned ready. The weather's pretty good like this anyway, I guess. We've skirted 12 miles from the airport. Not too bad. John, that's not good. Hopefully you have a better day today. We might wonder if we can actually see...
Emirates 165, turn right, heading 270.
Turn right heading 270, Emirates 165. Awesome, we're going to go fly over the airport. Or perhaps not. We're heading off that way somewhere. There's the Etihad flight. I don't know if you guys can see that on your screens, but there's literally right there's a couple of nav lights and some strobes. John, good grief. And there's the approach lights for the airport, just there, flashing away. So the it's actually been absolutely fine. Project Megapack A330. The sounds are pretty hideous, and yeah, there's no wing flex or anything, but it's a version 0.2, so there is a lot of scope for this to be improved over time. And looking forward to seeing where it goes. Actually, to be fair, because it's got potential to be very good indeed. Graham should be over here somewhere. Actually, Graham, according to Volanta, Graham is over here. Coming in the opposite direction directly towards us. I don't know. There's the airport. There's Etihad on the world's slowest approach. Yeah, John, hopefully you feel better soon. This next stream is tomorrow. We're going to do a couple of sectors around the Canaries in the Aerosoft CRJ. Maybe some VOR approaches and stuff as well. There we go, not too far to go. Yeah, he's ended up flying extremely slowly for us, and I think that's just that's buggered it up for us a little bit, that Etihad flight, but it's all good. Kevin, he's on my left. You must be looking at a completely different screen to us. I know we got descend 3000, so I am looking down rather than across. Pretty sweet. Nice part of the world. We're actually now over the, we're going the opposite direction for the DME arc. That's strange. Have they just both gone offline? Matthew, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't matter about anyone else. Interestingly, according to my vPilot, Marley and everybody's logged off, which is bizarre. Maybe it's a glitch in the matrix. Marley control radio check.
Emirates 6, Mark 65, ready 5 by 5.
Likewise, thank you.
Emirates 165, say again.
No problem, readability 5, you just dropped off my vPilot client. I wondered if you were still online.
Sure, no problem. Emirates 652, high speed approach.
Emirates 652, increase speed for high speed.
John, yep, I could add that in.
165 descend to 8,000.
Descend 8,000 feet, Emirates 165.
Etihad 184, vector runway 36.
Etihad 184, taxi stand of stress, report on check.
Stand up choice on talk. Etihad 184.
Hanu, that's flap deployment speeds and things like that, like gear limits, gear extension limits and things like that. So, yeah, it looks like tower logged off. Weird though, because all of a sudden he's got 4 aircraft coming in, and he's just logged off. I'd imagine maybe just internet issues. Hopefully he'll be back soon. That's all ready to go. You can see we're going the opposite direction, so let's put nav mode back on so we can see a bit at least. We're relying on vectors, but also the VOR needle that we've got tuned in now. And tower's back on again, lovely. Good stuff. Yeah, glitch in the internet perhaps.
Emirates 652, left heading 360.
Let's bring that vertical speed down a little bit because we want to slow down to 250.
165, left heading 180.
Left 180, Emirates 165. Oops, wrong button. I've reset all my keybinds for the CRJ and I'm trying.
Emirates 652, you're clear for ILS runway 36.
Rosie, hello. Is it me or are the cockpit textures on the A330 a bit weird? It's not you. They're pretty low res.
Emirates 652, roger, contact Maldives on.
But it's version 0.2, so they've got a lot of work and updating to do. I had a message today saying that they've updated a lot of the exterior textures for the A330, so that's promising. So expect an A330 update soon. With the fly-by-wire compatibility mod, it's very good. I have also been told today that the updated PMP A330 will be updated in the future, and it will include compatibility with the fly-by-wire mod, so that's fantastic news for us. So there won't be a requirement to download an additional program or an additional mod. So, outstar. Landing lights need to go on as well, of course, while I remember.
Emirates 165, left heading 270, correction 090.
Left 090, Emirates 165. Span that too much there. There we go, lovely. And we're being vectored back. John, TUI. And to answer the other question, how do I see the live chat with us with an additional screen? So, because we're expecting some reliable airspeed, with the performance tab here showing us approach speed of 133 knots, that might be correct. We're going to aim for that. We'll leave it in managed, but I'm going to keep an eye on our pitch attitude. If we're 2 to 3 degrees, then we're good. If not, then we need to speed up.
Emirates 165, descend 6,000.
Descend 6,000, Emirates 165. Set. So, in we go. Final little bits. Auto brake low, auto brakes, ground spoilers are armed. Tower frequency is tuned and ready. Lights are as required. Seatbelt signs are on. QNH is set. John at 1300 Zulu for the stream tomorrow. Quick revisit of the charts. Missed approach, climb on a radial of 355 to 4000 and proceed to Ankem and hold as directed. Minimums of 250, we've already got that set, and it's a 3-degree glide slope from 2000 capture. Lovely. Yeah, Hanu, I'm thinking 133 might be correct, but I have seen bits on flightsim.to, so depends on weight. We are quite heavy still, 159 tons, so who knows.
Was 64 Romeo Delta, right? Heading 270.
Heading 270,
Kiraga, appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying it. So level at 6,000. You can see the edge of the radial here, so we're being vectored in almost for a really long finals. So let's go LS mode. I wonder if we can pick up the localizer. IML is correct. And we're 22 miles away. Might as well leave it on that now because we're going through vectors at the moment. Actually, that's going to tally up, so we're going to use the VOR mode at least now so we can have an idea of roughly where the airport is. In fact, there's the airport, so we can see that. It's the first time landing the A330 live on the channel, so I hope it goes well. Flying over some posh hotels. Hanu, if the approach speed is 133, then that is a category C.
Emirates 165, descend to 3,000.
Descend 3,000, Emirates 165. But it all depends on weight and approach speeds and things, but I've gone worst case scenario, so I've gone for category D instead, just so we've got a slightly higher minimums. We're at a complete 90-degree angle to the runway here. We should expect a left turn, to be fair. I think we're getting sent out to maybe come back in on ourselves. Otherwise we should have had a left turn by now. So the only thing left to do now is land. At least we can see the airport. We're going to miss the capture because we're still in vectors. We haven't been cleared for the ILS, so we can't press approach mode. John, nice.
Emirates 165, left heading 310.
Left 310, Emirates 165. So this is going to be us being positioned now to recapture the ILS properly. With vectors. What I want to do actually now as well, while I remember.
Emirates 165, left lane 290.
Left at 290, Emirates 165. On approach phase activated. So we're about 15 miles out.
64 Romeo Delta, right, left heading 180.
Roger, turn left heading 180, still passing 4 Romeo.
Emirates 165, right heading 360, and clear for ILS runway 36, report acceleration of license.
Turn right 360 and cleared ILS runway 36. Report when established, Emirates 165. Wesley, that's very distracting. Cool. We don't want heading a 360, we want 330 because
64 Romeo
runway's
Delta,
there.
left heading 090.
Flaps 1. You know what, actually, I think he meant 330. I do want to capture this properly. I don't want to have any issues. Okay, and now we risk overshooting. 13 miles. There we go, that's looking good. Little wiggle. Flaps 2. Just make sure stuff's establishing properly. There's the runway. And we're looking good. Kai, thank you very much. That wasn't while I was transmitting though, so that's fine. Glide slope starting to come down. 10 miles. Flaps 3. Milky, thank you. Probably won't be long before you're landing now at this rate with all those vectors. Probably flaps 3 a little early there, but all good.
Giving trip for landing.
And glide slope armed on the PFD. We're set 4,000 as a missed approach altitude target ready. And as we pass 2,500, we'll go gear down. Tony, yeah, exactly. It gets your attention really quickly, doesn't it? Established. Slight crosswind to the right, so our nose is pointing off.
64 Romeo Delta D is into 3000, QNH 1009.
Milky, yeah, a little bit quite far. Emirates 165 established, runway 36.
Emirates 165, contact tower on 118. Have a good night, Mrs. Bye-bye.
Contact tower 118.1, have a good night, thank you. Bye, John. Marley Tower, hello. Emirates 165, Airbus A330, established on the ILS runway 36, QNH 1009. 2000, get out.
Marley Tower, good evening. Marley Vensar 270 at 5 knots, runway 36, clear to land.
Flaps full. Cleared land runway 36, Emirates 165. Oops, that's the view. Looking pretty good. Gonna Get a little screenshot of that, I think. There we go. Lovely stuff. And what's our approach? So actually, that's looking potentially a little quick look because our nose is on the horizon. We've got an 800 foot per minute rate of descent, but that's looking quite fast. So let's just bring that to 130. Now we're at nose up 1 degree. 128. Cabin check I already have. Let's press it again. Good. Ecam members no blue. 126. Now we're up 2 degrees, so I'm happy with that approach. Attitude, look, there we go, that's looking better.
1,000.
So our approach speed's 126. And that's a 2 degree nose up attitude, which is what we want. And manual control. Kai, oh good grief. Is flight recorder recording it? No. It is now. ILS is a bit off.
500. 400. 300.
And the flight director's off as well.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Reverse. Decel. Yeah, I'm not sure what that landing rate's going to be, you know, guys.
Emirates 165, welcome to Malay. You can backtrack the runway and exit the runway when able.
Roger, backtrack and exit when able, Emirates 165. Actually going to try and turn here, I think. So I did record that on flight recorder. I'll have a little look. This is rather sprightly, so I'm just going to turn it here. Because there is somebody else coming and I don't want to cause any problems. Lovely stuff, that's easier. Rather than go all the way to the end like we should have done. Yeah, the landing sands are pretty rough. XO, thank you. So all the way down to Bravo 7. And to the new international apron, which is down here. It's interesting because the Navigraph charts show me something that's totally different. So I have no idea what this is. It's auto-gen, so we can't expect too much, of course, but yeah, it's not the best. Let's get some lights off. I did record that, so we will have a look at what it looked like from outside. Emirates 165, runway vacated.
Emirates 165, you can taxi to side of a choice and please report on top.
Taxi to standard choice, Emirates 165.
And report on top.
And report engines off. Oops, just hit the microwave. Microphone. You know what? Graham's just dumped it there. He hasn't got any scenery. I'm just going to dump it here as well. And we'll have to go right up to the edge because it's we'll get in the way of everyone else otherwise. Brakes on, and we've got to leave the engines on because we want to use the flight recorder. So before slow radar gets in too much, let's to use the flight recorder thing, we need to disconnect. Oh, I'm still recording it. We need to disconnect from VATSIM and then reconnect in as an observer. Shame about the scenery. It'd be great if there was some payware or even freeware scenery for this, but I guess it's not something that most people go to very often. But let's disconnect and we'll reconnect as an observer. So these guys won't see us, but we'll still see them, and then we'll do that approach again from landing view from outside, and we'll do a passenger view as well actually, shall we? What I'll do is I'll go drone cam, oops, follow mode off, and we'll get a view from here for landing, I think. Where should we go? Here. Yeah. And Emirates 165 shut down and logging off. Thank you for your services.
Roger, thank you for flying Emirates 165. Okay.
So we disconnect and then we reconnect again as observer. So Graham will reappear. I'll say that. Maybe he's logged off as well. And we want to now click replay. So
Marlow Tower, Gulf 64 Romeo Delta, establishing the guide slope, 8 miles to run.
Gulf 64 Romeo Delta will come with
he's got 8 miles. He's up ahead.
Currently no wind data available. The last record is in for 250 at 7 knots, runway 36 cleared for land.
So I'll watch my landing. Here's the full replay.
Roger, clear to land for runway 36 Gulf 64
from
Romeo
outside.
Delta.
Then we'll watch slow radar land, and then I'll once he's landed, we'll go back to a passenger view.
200.
The wings look so rigid, don't they?
100. 50. 40. 30.
Oh, I need to do Volanta.
20. Retard. 10. 5.
Oh, look at that. That's a bit of butter for you guys. So let's pause the replay and then we'll get the plane up in the air out the way. Actually, where should we put it?
500.
We'll put it back on stand quick. We'll watch slow radar's arrival. He's coming in now. And then we'll go to a wing view as well, shall we? And we'll do a little review of that. Let's click on review our flight on Volanta then. Look at these vectors. Really quickly, because I know somebody is on finals, our vectors are really square. But there you go, 253 foot per minute at 126 knots and 1.43 G. Not too bad. And here comes Slow Raider in the Gulf Air A320. But the A330 is certainly manageable with the compatibility mod. That's what makes it work, I guess. So we'll get Slow Raider down, and then we'll quickly do a landing from outside, that passenger view. Could you do a view like you did at Corfu? Ethan's asking. Yep, that's next. I'm just letting Slow Raider land. That's looking smooth. Look at that. Butter. And he's down. So while he's backtracking, let's go to, what view should we use? That view, that view, that view. Maybe that view, shall we? Flight recorder. And back we go. Resume. Final approach. Slow Raider, definitely a bit of butter there. So this is the flight recorder app. It's on flightsim.to. You can download it for free. It's pretty good. You have to follow the instructions though.
Malay Tower, Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta, request backtrack.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
There we go, and pop the reverse.
Welfare 64 Romeo Delta, welcome to Mali. You can backtrack runway 18 and exit runway 18.
Roger, backtrack on runway 18, exit 18, Gulf Air 64, Romeo Delta.
I'm trying to think what other views we have. We could do that view, I guess, couldn't we? Such a great little app. Got to get it with the sunset in the background, don't we? So this will be the last replay, and then we'll leave it next to we'll leave it on stand.
300.
Look at that, that's fantastic.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard,
Nice flight.
5.
Mats, thank you very much. Wow, donated 20 quid. Legend, thank you very much. Awesome. Really appreciate that. Jeff, great stream as always, thanks, gotta go. Nice one, thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed it. And there we go. And there's Slow Raider just about to have a collision with us. So let's zip the port. There we go. Let's go back to normal time. So Slow Raiders taxiing in. Graham flew with us as well. So thanks to Graham as well for joining us. Thanks for Slow Raider, and all of you guys for watching as well. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream 4.5 hours or so Dubai to the Maldives as part of the event that's on at the moment. What we can do now actually is shut down the engines and get the beacon off. 5 landings apparently, not sure how. Ethan's, could I do one like Corfu? There's not really anywhere else that oh, I know what you mean. I've shut down the engines now though, so I don't think it works properly, but it's going to be a silent approach because I've shut down the engines.
510.
So you're on about a drone cam position being here, aren't you? Drone follow mode.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
We're going to get that now because we've turned the engines
rate.
off. One of the mod things with the mods, with the program.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
You're wanting this.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Hey. Right, so another minute or two then of the stream. How about this for an angle?
200.
Cargo 564 Romeo to report on job and thank you for flying.
Roger, Golf 64 Romeo Delta on stand.
40,
Thanks very much.
30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
There you go, wouldn't even know we landed. So, thank you all for watching, hope you've enjoyed it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for some Canary hops in the Aerosoft CRJ. Hope to see you all tune in then. Make sure you click like and subscribe down below if you've not done so already. Thanks to Matt and Eagle One for their generous donations today, and Flight Sim World as well too. And of course Julius, welcome as our new channel member today too. See you all tomorrow.